Sure, if you want to give me a moment, I can just look it up really
Too
quick. I'm
late, we're
actually
live.
it up. I
Screw it,
hate
we'll
it
do it
here.
live.
I hate it here.
I think it was. I think this is the right number, and if it's not, it doesn't really matter. No, not that one. There we go. Dangerous games out here. Oh, that's a fun sound. First session back home. All your notes. You can swim in them, right? There's so many. It's time to start a folder for creature stat blocks because you're definitely going to start writing those down, right?
I don't think it's going to.
Yeah, no, he definitely will. He definitely will. 100%. Yeah. See, he said sure.
I don't know.
Sure, italicized and with an ellipse, that means absolutely yes, 100%.
In what universe?
Petornia.
That gets factually incorrect, but Pop Pop King.
No, that's factually correct. In Petornia, when something is italicized, that means it's good.
Yes.
Okay, what about in Judimentai?
You know, we don't really have to talk about Junamintai right now.
No, I think we do.
We can talk about Junamintai next Sunday.
No, we
Well,
can.
speaking of Judimentai, I'm so excited.
Me too. The ending of your arc is going to be so good.
Next session is to die for.
Yes.
Yeah, see? Alright, so we are in agreement that Wally's gonna be turning into a supervillain after next session, right? Okay, got it.
I am dying for next session.
Yeah, no, Wally's gonna turn into a supervillain. He's gonna break his oath and everything. It's gonna be great.
I mean, I'm dying for next session.
Yeah, no, I get it. You're dying, and I'm excited to watch Wally turn into an oath breaker because Snow's gonna die. I got it. Yep.
Whoa.
I understand. I understand.
By the way, Ike.
Yes, sir.
Listen, I didn't tell her anything. I didn't tell her a single thing.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
nerd, have you upgraded that weapon at all?
I'm pretty sure both Nerd and Moon are going to break my neck.
She figured it out on her own, unrelated to me.
Either Lynn's dying or Snow's dying. There's no way one of them isn't dying with how much he's talking about. I'm dying for next session.
I think he's just really excited. It's a colloquialism, you know.
It's colloquialism for someone's dying.
No, it's colloquialism for I'm really excited for something.
Oh my gosh, Eli!
What's up?
That amount of damage you just did!
Yeah, it's almost like the dragon killer weapon kills dragons really well or something.
Yo, who would have thought?
Damn. Speaking of arcs for characters, Sia, how you doing?
Yeah.
Being tired, but I'm doing great.
Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa.
That's lightning.
Oh, okay, we're good. Oh, I can disable streamer mode? What the heck? Oh, dude, that's so good. It's not like I ever saw
The key is to hit him with both the blade and the beam at the same time.
Dragon scale flesh gonna do.
Internal
Oh, it's consumable. Boost vigor, stamina, strength, dexterity at the cost of gradual HP loss. Well, why would I want that?
Do you remember when I used to start the stream and then say, alright guys, I need to get everyone's volumes in order? Remember how I stopped doing that?
Yeah.
That might have been a
Yeah.
mistake. But I
Why does
fixed it.
already sound like shit in the in the past few?
No, Sia spoke a minute ago, and I had him turned up from last week, and that mug blasted and like peeked out my little visualizer here. I was like, oh god. And then Nerd was quiet. I fixed it already though.
Yeah, I'm always quiet. It's okay.
No.
He doesn't like.
I
he
had
doesn't
you
like hearing
turned
my
down
voice,
because you'd
it's
been
okay.
loud last time, so I was like, I'm always tweaking it.
Oh!
Cause yeah.
I had a realization. Wait.
He had an epiphany.
So, yeah. So you guys, you three, right? Ike, Eli, and Jason. You guys are always really loud for me, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Sia is always unreasonably quiet
Uh-huh.
for whatever
Sia.
reason. So if I turn you guys down and I turn Sia all the way up,
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
how
that-
volume mixing
that-
works.
That's how volume works.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't like all this lightning in the sky.
How's that working?
I don't
for
like.
you there?
I don't like the flapping of wings I just heard. I don't like that. Not a fan.
Ah,
Alright, I'm gonna run to the thing real quick and upgrade this mug.
Mm.
We are so deep in uncharted territory.
Yeah, I sent this way so, in hopes that we would get the map.
I feel as though I have some stuff to do. What do I have to do? What am I forgetting? What am I being an idiot for?
You know, if you forgot it, it's probably not that important.
It's
That is
listen.
definitely a factually incorrect
I
statement.
I forgot a entire giant story that was supposed to happen. I forgot a pivotal moment in the story at
Hey,
one.
Eli, does the Dragon Tonic take Sombers?
Sombers, yeah.
Okay.
Who do I have to message? I feel as though. Notes. Why are you lying to me?
we got a moon in the stream, by the way.
Hey,
Yasmin.
Yasmin.
It's only it's only one of each somber, right? Eli.
What?
It's
Yeah,
one
one
somber.
Oh,
One somber per level.
okay.
There we go.
I could have sworn I had a somber ancient dragon missing so, but I guess I didn't. Oh well.
Oh yeah, you've been doing a lot of somber weapons, huh?
We love you too.
Yeah, but I could have sworn I could have sworn I just picked one up somewhere.
I think that was just a normal ancient dragon.
They're still playing Elden Ring. They're not
Yeah.
ignoring you, I promise.
I'm not even in the stream, so I can't see what she's saying.
She said hi, love y'all.
Oh,
Hi,
hi.
love you too, Moon. I saw this TikTok the other day, and it reminded me of Moon.
Oh yeah.
The person in it had very similar mannerisms.
Speaking of things reminding me of Moon, the Epic the Musical just released another arc of their songs, and I'm not sure. I think we've talked about this previously, very lightly, but if you feel like listening to a musical, Epic the Musical, very good. Oh, I need to make sure I have the bots muted just in case. Let me do that. Laura is muted and Nero is muted. Cool. Oh, who messaged me? Who was it?
Third. Dragon fight.
These guys. It's
What?
two of them.
Yeah, they're fighting each other.
Well, now I'm fighting them. I'm gonna intervene.
Oh, I should turn that down. Discord alerts. Hey guys, give me a sound check real quick. I turned down
Oh,
Discord
word.
voice chat instead of notification sounds on accident, but I fixed it.
Interior crocodile alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Ouch.
Haha, thanks, Dragon. Oh!
Boom, 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 boom. I think you'll enjoy it, Moon. I think you'll quite enjoy it.
Easy.
Easy clap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Alright, we need to head. Wait, there's a person here. Oh, Egon's here.
You fail.
Egon!
Egon, my dude, my main man. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me talk to him. Let me
Yeah,
talk
you
to
can
him.
talk to him. I can't.
Drake Warrior, dear friend.
I can't interact with him, so it's on.
Are we about to go fight Bale?
Maybe? I don't know.
Take my finger, scale this mountain, face Bale the whatever he said.
Fail the dread.
It's interesting you bring up Bale.
Oh no.
Why?
No reason.
No, I love
Why?
it when you do that.
Yeah, totally big fan.
I
I
just
wasn't
wanted
joking
the
when
map.
I said it.
I
I
just
was
wanted the map,
serious.
man. Now we're fighting a dragon god.
Alright, we came all the way up here for a map. How the fuck did we get here? Oh gosh. Oh gosh.
Wait. Fuck.
Boulder. Another boulder. Ooh, scout tree fragment.
Oh, another dragon.
Another dragon. Oh, this was an ancient dragon.
Maybe it'll give us an ancient dragon smithing somber stone?
Maybe. Whoa.
Guys,
Ow.
guys. All this time
Yeah.
before session, and I
Uh-oh.
still haven't opened my character
Yeah,
sheet. I should probably do that.
Dude, let's kill this ancient dragon, find the next grace, and then finish for now.
Yeah.
I was just saying I still haven't opened my character sheet, and this is a constant issue for me. But I'm
Ow.
doing it this time before session. Look at me go.
Proud of you.
Oh, thanks.
I'm always proud of you. You're a great person.
Oh, thanks.
Guys, he accepted the compliment. Quick, get him. Now's your chance.
Don't kick a man while he's down.
No.
Boom, 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 boom.
Ouch. Ouch.
Uh-oh. I am out of FP, so I can't blast him.
The one who is known as God Nerd. I
Ah.
call upon thee.
Oh god. I'm going to the principal's office, guys.
Oop.
Oh, you sent me a message. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead. Shoot. What's your message?
Check your DMs.
I am checking DMs.
Bro, how's Moon jumping me? What the heck?
Get
Thank
her.
you, Moon.
Get him. Attack. I summon Moon in attack mode.
Yes, well, I summon Pot of Greed in defense mode. Oh, wait, I can't do that. That's not how that card works. That's not a monster.
I summon Pot of Greed to draw 2 additional cards from my deck.
And using I summon Pot of Greed. Honestly, if it wasn't for tournament rules, nothing would stop me from just making a deck that's like 45 Pot of
You'll
Greed.
never see
and then
this
5
coming.
Exodia
I
pieces.
summon Pot of Greed to draw 2 additional cards
I
from my
You'll
deck.
never guess what I'm gonna do next.
If it wasn't for tournament rules, I would literally enter a tournament just to go with a card. If they go, you need a 50 card deck, okay, 45 Pots of Greed and all 5 Exodia pieces. I use Pot of Greed. I cancel your card. I cancel your spell card. Okay, I summon another Pot of Greed.
My comfort streamer is going to be live next Friday, starting at 4 p.m. and going for 12 hours straight. It's her 4-year stream anniversary.
Nice.
Oh wait, hold on. I just realized BB's also in the. Oh,
BB,
that's how she knew.
the patron saint of stealing kneecaps.
Where'd you go, nerd? Because
I don't know.
I gave you the option to respawn at the Stake America.
I'm loading in, sir. I'm here.
Yeah, there you are.
Oh, I guess while we're waiting, I should glue my model together. I haven't
Are
done
you
that yet.
excited? Round 2, nerd?
Yeah, hold on a second.
Ew.
Fucking bull drink talisman going on.
Hey, Eli.
What's up?
So I know last session, I was trying to go over my notes, but I don't have yours. Did Ezekiel experience any type of hallucination last session?
He had a panic attack from, wait, did he? No, he had a panic attack from realizing that he's forgetting shit.
Okay. I was going over my notes from previous session and I did not know. Yeah, we gotta jump this guy. Get everything. Attacking. Charge!
You think 2 Dragon Snake Blades was a lot, Dragon?
Try
Try 4.
4, motherfucker, ow. He instantly hit me with lightning. Incoming.
Fire. Ow.
Motherfucker, I play Monster Hunter for fun. You think you scare me?
Moon's trying to burn stuff down again.
Good. Hell yeah, Moon. Raise hail, praise hail, sir. Send it. Identify as male and send it. That's a joke. That's M-A-I-L, not M-A-L-E. Get it? Cause male, send it.
I get it.
I'm so funny.
Yeah, you are.
Hilarious. I am, to quote Grandmaster Kamiguru, I am hilarious, and you will quote everything I say.
I am hilarious, and you will quote.
Who's
That wasn't-
spamming the applause soundboard?
Yo, that wasn't Kami. Hold on. That was not
It
Kami.
was Super Kami. Yes, it was Kami.
Nah, that was
You wanna bet? You
that
wanna
was
bet?
Nappa.
You wanna bet?
That was Nappa.
Guru said it too. Guru said it when they got to Earth and he died.
Oh. The more you know. I was gonna
Also
say-
known as Super Ultra Kami Mega Guru. Yippee Moon!
Is Moon here?
she came into Yippee and then left. What a mad woman. Base Moon.
Alright, I'm ready whenever you are.
One moment.
Oh, actually, I do need. No, I can do it from here. It's fine. I can do it from here. I don't need to.
You
leave.
sure?
No, I'm not sure. I'll be right back. I need cotton.
Hey Eli, I'm not trying to sound pessimistic, but the Dragon Slayer isn't quite Dragon Slaying.
Yeah, I do not know what's going on. I have all out of flasks.
Me too. I got magic, but I ain't got no health potions left.
It may not. Maybe it's bad against ancient dragons. I don't know.
That hurt.
Let me at least get my runes back.
That was my face. That's a lightning bolt!
Bye, nerd.
Bye.
Okay. Well,
Hey, were you me? Hold on. Oh, Ike's gone. I was about to ask something, but Ike is not here.
No, you're good.
please don't breathe fire. That's rude.
When Ike gets back, I'll ask who wants to
Alright,
do.
go enhance. Wait,
I can
nerd,
do the recap.
Yeah, is this a boss fight? Because I think
Yeah,
you can just
it's a boss.
respawn.
No, it's a boss fight.
Oh wait, yeah, I'm just seeing the.
I will rejoin. Something weird is happening.
But yeah, no, I can do the recap. I'm used to it. Oh, see, I left. I usually do it anyway. I do the whole last time on Petornia. You know.
Yeah, I fixed it. I'm sorry.
Fuck. All right.
We lost Sia. He had to be right back. Oh, he's back.
Oh, welcome back. Sia.
Eli, do you want to try and beat this, or do you just want to like come back to it?
I think we've got to start. So.
Yeah. Is everybody ready?
Everything weird and staticky, so I rejoined. It's okay now.
Okay, so are we ready? Are we good? Is everybody here and on the edge of your seat in anticipation
Always.
for this super amazing last time on Petornia I'm gonna do and totally do in just this voice right here?
Yes.
Because I have a sore throat and so I can't really do the last time on Petornia without hurting my throat.
Last time on Petornia. There you go.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Last time on Petornia.
Oh, that was so
Right,
good.
so that was so good. That was great. That was great. That was great. Pogs. Good. Thank you. Thank you. Anyway, words are fun. Fun times. Fun things to do. I forgot my giant dice in the other room, but I'll go get it here in a minute. So last time on Petornia, we had entered the labyrinth as trapped in there by the Great Horned One, and while that was happening, we were all separated and started to do a puzzle. But then weird things kind of stopped us from doing the puzzle, like, you know, forgetting how we ended up in the labyrinth in the first place. I can't remember who exactly was the first one to. Oh, wait, hold on, just come up my door. Give me 1 second.
Oh. Someone threw Nerd into the labyrinth himself.
No. Jason went to the labyrinth to do research for the recap.
Exactly. He threw himself into the back rooms just for this.
I'm sorry, what were they doing? I forgot. Anyway, so yeah, fun things, fun times. So Ezekiel started having a panic attack because, you know, he's Mr. Write everything down, but he realized he was starting to forget things, which was very concerning. Sia started to hallucinate that he was on a battlefield of a war that we hadn't even partaken in yet. And we know this due to the fact that when we were able to contact him, he said that we had left the labyrinth, I think it was like, what, 6 months ago?
Yes.
Apollo eventually found out that he was close enough to Eli to use locate person to locate him, and then they located Asta, and then, you know, that happened. As they were going to find Sia, Asta discovered a little room on the side path and came across a horrifying creature made of human skin, scales, and goo, and then found another creature behind the door named 1099. 1099 explained to Asta that his name was 1099, and that the other creature's named Charles, and apparently the goo on him was something called the Bad. Recognizing that it looked almost a little too similar to a plasmoid, Asta asked Purple, "Is that you?" Knowing that Purple is destined to do something very huge and tragic, but what exactly it is, no one knows. So he asked Purple, "Do you know? Is that you?" And Purple only came with "It was." So that was a great thing. Asta asked them what happened. 1099 said they were made at the forge by the Smith after they lost their bodies in a tragic thing also called the Bad. Through some very confusing questions, it's revealed that Asta is apparently quote unquote the Smith, and in what was either a potential future or just a hallucination, Asta, after a huge cataclysm kills thousands of people, he literally makes bodies for them. The experiment fails horribly, and Asta literally tracks them all down and murders them So that's a great thing to have on the psyche. So yeah, that was really, really great. He's definitely doing fine after that, and not at all questioning all of his life choices here going forward. Especially when he had a vision from Yen, but apparently it was a vision from the future because Yen thought he was 46 years old. After that, we kind of shook it off. Asta emphasized to Ezekiel write everything down because he realized that he might forget that vision, and he definitely doesn't want to forget that. Due to the fact that Yen's words rang in his ear of "You can't change the past, but he can," thanks to this vision. So he definitely doesn't want to forget it. As they got closer to Sia, Apollo then had a nice little trip where he saw himself as a statue. He saw himself as a statue, and everyone was booing the statue, and then Apollo tried to break the statue, but it didn't work, and so then Daedalus, his dad, showed up and broke the statue, but then Apollo became the statue and just tanked a fireball to the face. It was a very bad time. We're all just, I don't know who our therapist is, but they're punching the air right now, planning their retirement. Anyway, moving on, we find the horn one. Oh my gosh, hold on just a second, my neighbor's back.
No. Ezekiel, Sia, anything to add to the recap while he's gone?
Not really. He's pretty thorough there.
Yeah, almost at the end too. So
I'm sorry, I'm back. The Horned One reveals something about how he blames Sia for everything that's happening, and not only blames him for everything that's happened, blames him for everything that's going to happen, and mentions some type of tattoo or scar. My memory is a little fuzzy on what exactly it was, but it was one of those two things. And I think that's about where we left off. Can anyone think of anything else I might have missed?
Sia replaced his bloodworm.
All right, Sia replaced his bloodworm with an even bigger bloodworm, and he made the previous bloodworm really, really sad when he did it.
and he tried to kill Sia.
Yeah.
Yeah, the bigger bloodworm or the smaller bloodworm tried to kill you.
Both of them are technically tried to kill.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Okay.
I think the first one leaving already hurt him pretty bad, and the second one entering just did not make anything any better. In the
Yeah,
moment.
he definitely did.
It might have improved his future prospects. We don't know yet.
He definitely was not gentle about it in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Anywho, is there anything else I might have missed, or are we caught up?
As far as I'm concerned, we're
I
pretty caught up.
believe that's all we need.
Great, great. Sorry, I got a little bit of a frog in my throat. I'm dying over here.
That's all right.
There was just one more thing I wanted to say. I'm trying to remember what it was.
I need to use super glue for this. This is not working.
The man stands over the shadow of the cross, left uniform among 100 other. May you know no more pain nor suffering. May you lay down in golden fields wearing golden armor among the Lord himself. The man's voice has broken the sounds of the wind. Your body shall wander no more. I have laid you down so that you may return to the earth as dust upon the horizon I chase. The man no more held within himself a constitution so strong to continue. He knows the one beneath the cross will find his way to greener pastures. He knows that he shall find himself be carried to hell like that of a sleeping child to his bed in the arms of a loving mother. See the man as he departs to that old unholy place. He orders a drink. It's served quickly and well. He drinks lonesome, but without regret. He knows his tender is thy devil, and he knows he is soon to sleep as well.
All right. So, with that, I believe it is time to begin our session.
Oh boy.
One second as I send a message.
I send it the message.
All right. The message has been sent. All right, everybody. So, you all are sort of standing beside each other, and the Horned One has finished his little speech about how Sia is, well, the ultimate enemy and is the reason for everything. the cause of both pain and sorrow and triumph. He stands sort of expectantly, awaiting perhaps for you all to cheer his praises.
Would we cheer for him?
What would you do?
I would like some more clarification on what he means by what he's talking about with Sia. You know, maybe a little bit more like clarification would be nice.
You're free to ask him.
What exactly do you mean he's the what did he say? What was the exact wording he used? The Great One or something like that?
Well, so he is the Great Horned One, but he referred to Sia as, a whole host of things. Mostly the deceiver, the one that caused all the pain, stuff like that.
Right. What does he mean by that? What do you mean by that? What did Sia do exactly that it caused the great pain? You can't just say that and expect us to believe or trust you, especially when it's about our friend.
He sort of bows, as if to accept your question, and very theatrically jolts back up straight again. You're here, aren't you? Gestures with his hands to the room around.
Yeah, we're here because of you. You brought us here.
Have you bought in so heavily to his lie? You cannot see the blatant truth before you?
If you want to hear the blatant truth, last I checked, we were chasing doppelgangers in our home and followed a lead directly to you.
Right. I mean, we were chasing doppelgangers sent in our home sent by you to kill Nicole.
Your history with Sia does not place the blame on him.
He sort of looks at Sia, as if expecting Sia to admit guilt, to have some remorse for these crimes he has accused him of.
I did nothing. You've only done things to me. I have no guilt.
Really going to take it all to the grave. He walks a little closer, his form seeming to be larger than it was before. He stands sort of looming over all of you. His burning bronze eyes sit like a setting sun on the horizon over his eyelids.
Sia, do you know
nothing.
who this
Sorry.
is?
Well, you're pertaining to the Great One, the Great Horned One, right?
I am, yes.
I've never met him before, nor, well, I have no memory of doing anything to him at the very least.
His eyes and face in general looks a little saddened as he sort of leans back in his own stance. Who started the fire?
You do not place that blame on me when you entered my home, when you took away everything that I had.
See, I've taken nothing.
Do not place the blame on me that I started a fire in my own home when you were there.
Why? Does it hurt too much? Remember what you did to your... At the very least, it's good you killed them before you burned them alive. I would imagine those purging flames would have been a much worse end than a cold shock knife. A rogue, a destroyer. Perhaps that's why you find solace in the arms of that feline. Perhaps that is why you find solace in gathering those of such pure heart around you, so that their goodness might cover up your evil. I did not bring us here. I have not harmed a single hair on any of your heads. At least.
Oh no, those clay golems outside kind of had a different idea.
They're protectors. It's their job. Defense. That's what the Daki do. Sia knows that all too well, don't you?
Yeah, what's he talking about?
Um, you see, like, Sia's eyes like start to go crazy as he considers the implications of what he's saying. It's like, I don't, I don't know. I don't. Do not deceive me with your lies. The only reason why I've known destruction my whole life is because of you.
Always easier to have a scapegoat, eh? Are you so ashamed of your own actions that you must blame them all on me to escape what you've done? Have you buried those memories so deep that you actually believe that it was me? Have you convinced yourself, more so than these friends, of your own innocence?
Um, can I try to remember that day when it all happened, Avery, and see who actually did it?
Sia, the events of that day are very blurry in a strange way. They're very much like the early recollections of a child, trying to put together these sort of fuzzy memories, these very specific events. You can very clearly remember and recollect in outside of your window of your room the shiny head of this horned one and his sort of plastic looking features. You remember the fire. You can remember the faint and at the same time all too potent smell of blood. You can remember running away into that cold forest. You can remember Chat Noir. But it's hard to place your own involvement. The whole memory feels more like you were a witness to all of it, even yourself, than ever having actually experienced it. It feels more like you are a watcher of your own past. See ya. I'm only here because you want me. I'm only as real as you want me to be. I was never there. You just put me there.
that can't. No, no, that isn't true. You were there. You were there. The fire started, and the screaming started. You were there. Then it all started.
I was there because you were there. He leans a little more forward, as if leaving himself open for an attack from any of you. He is now more focused on proving his point through words than he is defending himself against any injury. Sia, open your eyes. I remember what you remember. I only came back because you couldn't let go.
Who even are you?
I'm the monster. I'm the monster you dreamed of. Sia, your friends don't seem to be as clear. They're more blurry now. He seems sharper, more in focus. He looks at you. Not saddened, not ashamed, not angry, but honest. Sia, did you really believe there was some beast you were going to stumble upon? Some monster that had been looming in your life, waiting to hunt you down? The only monsters in this world, Sia, are men. The one you're afraid of has been dead for so long. And you brought him. You led him right to your own. That's when I showed up.
Sia like clutches his head and like tears start. No, no, no.
No? Must you keep denying? Perhaps this'll jog your memory. He sort of reaches up to his very plastic face again and sort of molds, pushing it down from the forehead down to his jaw. And as he does so, his face becomes much more grotesque and that of a human's, with all of its imperfections and dirt, wild hair, and wild-eyed. If you look at the real face, the face of the real monster, I don't need to be here.
From all the things he said, can I understand what happened on that day?
This face does seem to harken back into your memory somewhere. You can't really place it anywhere in particular, but you can see this face attached to a very ragged, very a very tired You can see this figure a few times in faint memories as a old man sort of sitting by a rock, warming his hands by a little fire. You can see him trying to offer you copper for medicine or for you to get someone to help him. You can see him standing, sort of talking with your father. Your father seems very upset when they're talking. You can see him warming himself by the fire in your home. You can see as the flames sort of dance in his eyes. Those are the only places you can place him. The floor is yours. If you all want to come and attack me, feel free, but I feel as though Sia has some explaining to do to all of you. More so than. He sort of steps back, but remains in the room, staring at Sia, again awaiting some cry of remorse, perhaps even a confession.
Yeah.
I look,
What?
I look to everyone around the room, tears falling down to he. He was there. Then it all started. That is all I know. You cannot place the blame on me for not
Sia.
knowing.
Sia. No one is going to be blaming you for any of this. At least I'm not. I mean, I can't speak for the others, but I at least speak for myself in saying that I don't. I'm a little confused, sure, but I never ever think I'm blaming you for anything that's going on here because I'm not. You're our friend, and whatever's happening in here, we'll get through it and we'll figure it out together, just like we've done everything else that's happened so far.
If you want to leave, you can leave.
I
I'll
don't
walk
leave.
you right out the front door.
Asta will, who was looking at Sia so far, will shoot his eyes over to the horned one and raise Safi to point at him and say that if he basically, how do I word this right? If you offer to make me leave Sia again, I will do a lot worse than hurt you. I will rearrange your entire bodily structure to where you will never be the same again.
Asta, I was saying I would walk all of you out of here. If you don't want to be here, you can fix that.
Quite
I can
frankly,
help.
your fate is now in Sia's hands. We can worry about assigning blame or whatever later. Assigning blame doesn't take care of issues, and the fact that we are stuck in here at all is an issue.
Well, Mac. He sort of steps back and opens his arms, awaiting like a penitent criminal for a judge.
I think Apollo turns his head to Sia. We can talk about who or why or how later, but right now, what do you want to do?
What happened in the last, I'm gonna say 48 hours, was that he came and tried to kill Nicole, led us on a wild goose chase around the town, him using his doppelgangers to take places of the people in the city, him leading us back to the rubble of my old home, and, and brought us all here, bought us and brought us all here. What I know for certain is that he attacked us. And I looked to the other three to see like to um give them a look of like I'm not the only one who's going to make the decision of attacking him or leaving.
I think matching that look, Apollo will match you with the I'm ready to attack with your permission.
Together. We follow your lead.
Ezekiel would just nod.
No matter what happened in your past, Sia, that's just it. It's the past, and there's nothing that can be done about it. Right now in the future, you have us, and that's all that matters.
I have you. He attacked us, and I'm not going to stand for it. And I guess we attack.
He will sort of shake his head and look up at Sia. You know you can't kill me until you let it go.
I can certainly try.
Indeed. All right. Anybody who would like to make an attack or do anything? It is open season.
Do we need an initiative, or are we just straight up attacking this guy?
Uh, I think this might be better if for more of a thematic. So feel free to make your attacks in order as you would like to.
Oh, okay. Cool, cool. Alright, who's up first?
I suppose.
Yeah, what?
I suppose Sia
Yeah.
should be the one to start this off.
I say Sia chooses where he goes. He can go first, last, whatever he wants to do.
Okay. So since I said let's attack, I guess I'll go first.
Wonderful.
Yeah. I will look at him and lines of like purple and red start to come to a point on my forehead, and all the anger and confusion and pain here will transmit to him as I cast psychic dance. It's an intelligence saving throw.
All right. Also, Sia, I need you to roll me. What would this be? What would this be? Fuck. What is this roll? How would I? You know, just go ahead and roll me a d20.
Straight D20, don't add it. Don't add anything.
Yeah.
The damage was 28 points of psychic.
Okay. Well, he rolled a 12.
On a 12, he is incapacitated. As like he feels all the inner turmoil there.
Incredible.
With a D20 and 4.
A 4? Sorry.
I think he said a 14.
No,
Oh,
a
okay.
four.
Oh, just a 4.
Just a 4.
Okay. That's fine. Alright, you don't notice the thing. Sia, you may roll that d20 on every one of your turns.
Yeah, after the second time, similar.
Who's up next, Asta?
Sure, if you want me to go next, I can go next. I will.
You're next to him on the stream.
I got you. I got you. I'm gonna go ahead and swing at him with Safi. I'm gonna roll with my giant foam dice to do it instead of the digital dice. That is 16 plus 8, 24.
24 will hit.
Alright, great. So that is 2d8, 2d6. That's 14.
Alright.
And that's it. That's all I got. That's my only attack.
Bet. Perfect. Beautiful. Incredible.
Ezekiel, the floor is yours.
Alright, let me look at my stuff. Okay, yeah, I am going to cast Crown of Stars.
Alright.
I'm gonna fan the hammer, but instead of like at him, it's gonna be straight up in the air as each bullet turns into a like mote of light that as 7 bullets go around my head. And then one of them is going to go flying towards him.
Beautiful.
Ranged spell attack, blah blah. Bink. Okay, that's 16.
16 will hit.
Fantastic. And that is 42 damage.
Beautiful. Alright. Looks like Apollo, I think.
Real quick, I just gotta say, Ezekiel is very, I forget McCree what they changed his name to in Overwatch, but I'm
Cassidy.
feeling that right now. Yeah.
I
Cassidy.
just keep
Cole
calling.
Cassidy.
I just keep calling him McCree.
Very, it's high noon with the Crown of Stars.
It's high noon.
But feeling very inspired from seeing that my wizard friend also now carries a what's your you got like a 6-shooter type thing going on?
Yeah, it's just I just never reloaded though.
That's sick.
It's just it's a revolver with infinite ammo.
Gonna raise up my own guns and also unload here. That is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Actually, I'm gonna bonus action to cast my Hunter's Mark on him. Let me make sure I expend that spell slot real quick. Okay, cool. And the damage is... Oh, that's good damage. 15 damage on the first shot.
Incredible.
I'm gonna shoot my other pistol at him. I just crit.
Jeez.
That's gonna hit.
20 damage on the second shot. Oh, I also forgot. I'm stupid. An additional 6 damage from Hunter's Mark.
Perfect.
And I'm gonna have the big old lion run directly up to his face and stand over him menacingly.
Beautiful.
That is the end of my turn.
See ya.
Yeah.
It is now your turn. The
Do
floor
I
is
roll?
yours.
Yeah. Do I roll a d20 now or after? Like my turn.
Probably. Go ahead and roll it now.
Okay. Much better. A 17.
A 7.
A 17.
Oh. Okay. Wonderful. See, I have a little description for you. See, you noticed something that you've never noticed before, but you can feel it on the back of your neck. Something piercing, some kind of pain. It's like it had always been there, but you could only feel it now. What would you like to do? Oh, guys, can you hear me?
You were
Hear you.
robot for a second, but you're good now.
Yeah.
Oh, where'd
Yeah.
you? What did you hear?
I think just say the whole thing again.
All right. See, you noticed a sharp pain on the back of your neck. It's like it's always been there, but you only notice it now.
Okay. Can I get a sense of where, like, of why I'm having the pain?
It feels like a bunch of needles sort of sticking into your neck, and it's right in your hairline at the back of your neck, right kind of where your head meets your neck.
Like the nape of his neck.
Yeah.
Okay. Trying to shrug off the pain. I walk towards the horned one and say, you know, there is one thing I'd like to confess. Those burn marks, I guess I did cause them, and I'm going to cast Flame Strike. As I put out my hand and a burst of like holy and normal flames go towards him and burn him to ash.
And you do it. You watch as his features melt like that of plastic for eventually shriveling in on themselves and degrading to ash. The pain at the back of your neck after this begins to worsen. Everybody but Sia, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
All right.
10.
10. All right.
A perception check.
Yes, sir.
29.
Oh no.
All
no,
right.
no. Perception. Giant foam dice. You know what? I did 16 again. I don't know my perception plus 3, so 19.
Okay. So, Apollo, you barely see this. You can see what appears to be a giant leech growing out of the back of Sia's neck, and it grows like way too big. Like it looks like it should be like weighing Sia down before it gets so sort of big and giant that it sort of seems to burst at the bottom, and out slides the great horned one before the leech closes up and gets really tiny again at the back of Sia's neck. He stands up and he sort of looks at you all.
Are there two of them here now? Or.
The other one was burnt to ash.
Ah.
Wait, who all saw that? Just who? Did we all see that, or that just Apollo?
Apollo barely saw that.
Is he now large enough for us all
But
to
you
just
guys
naturally notice him, though?
Yeah. Yeah, so after that happens, he sort of like stands up as his giant posture sort of surveys everyone.
I want to, like, slink over to Ezekiel and ask him if he's read anything about that, all of that.
Have I read anything about any of that?
That seems to be a very new and unique thing.
No, I have not.
Well,
Um,
it's
Can
certainly a performance.
Can I roll like a medicine or like a nature check or something like that to see if there's any recourse for cloning leeches, I guess?
I mean,
I think, okay, let me reword that. What I'm trying to get a sense for is what would Apollo's gut reaction be for dealing with a clone that is spawning out of the back of my friend's head?
Sure.
What would his natural response be? What would his medical intuition tell him to do?
there's no real playbook on this. And I should very much clarify, it does not seem as much like a clone, but more like a reincarnation. Some performance. Are you finished? Or shall we go again? See if the pain at the back of your neck is no longer present.
So only Apollo saw the like bloodworm, him cloning out of the bloodworm. Everyone else just saw him like pop out.
Mm-hmm. But you can now sort of see him kind of hanging out behind you.
What did that? Where did you
I
come
told
from?
you, you can't kill me until you accept.
Sia, do you know what he means?
Hearing those words, I cried. I cried really hard to see if um if I did what he actually said I did. And I see that it's still blurry.
Sia, your memories are starting to come together a little more cohesively. You can see that both of these are true. You remember that old grizzled face, um, effectively telling this thing in
Hey, can can anybody hear him?
He
No,
robot
we
mode.
got a robot.
Yeah, he robot.
Oh,
And he's completely gone.
And
Nope.
he's,
Oh, is he back?
hello, hello.
Hello. Hi. Hello.
He's kind
He's
of back.
trying. He's trying.
Yeah.
An attempt is being made.
Hello.
yeah.
Hello,
His internet is not internet.
Hello.
hello. You're there. We
Got
hear
it.
you.
Hello, can you
Okay,
hear
perfect.
us?
See ya. Yes, I can hear you guys just fine. Uh, I'm gonna try and get this out. See ya. Your memories are starting to come back to you. You can now remember that was a different remember this
Oh,
day
and he's
guy
gone again.
than the day of the fire. Your father, you telling him to stay away from you and to not come back here anymore. Remember the Great Horn Mother fucking
Oh, I think you're back.
fuck.
Yep.
Hello?
Yep. Yeah. You're
Okay.
back.
See ya. The guy showing up, right? He showed up on a different day than the fire, and you can see the Great Horned One at the day of the fire.
Okay, to repeat, I saw him at one time before the fire and on the day at the fire, and my parents telling me to not go near him.
Yes, so you can you can remember both of them. The face that the Great Horned One showed you of that old like grizzled guy, and then also the face of the Great Horned One showing up on the day of the fire.
can I tell if he showed up during the fire or if he caused?
You can just see that he was there for sure on the day of the fire.
I said, I can't trust you. I looked at the horn one and say, I can't trust you. I can't trust my memories. I do not know what happened. If what you say is true, I do not know what happened.
Hmm. He sort of looks at Asta, Apollo, and Rosie as if waiting for their response.
I could understand what he was saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, we need we can like take a bit for you to get your internet in order. Like
So what was that? Try it again. What was said? Cause I just want to make sure I'm hearing it right, cause it's kind of in and out for me too, like from both ends. So the horned one was there at the fire, is that what I heard?
yeah. He's also muted right now, so I think he's trying to fix things.
And that's what the be right back screen is for. Also, for me to totally forget that it's on. Definitely gonna happen.
That's fine. So while we're waiting on him to come back, Sia, could you give a quick little, just help me out here to understand what the significance was of it, because it was kind of touch and go for me as well. So,
I'm pretty sure.
so the horned one came out of Sia's neck, so like it's made from Sia somehow, and was there for when something burnt down.
Um, from what Apollo saw that we didn't see, is that the Great Horned One like popped out of my bloodworm from my neck. But all we saw, the three of us saw that he just popped out behind me out of nowhere.
Right.
And his significance is that he was there. Okay, so my house was burned down with my parents in it, right? And and what I know is that he is the horned one who caused it, but he's telling me that I'm the one who caused it. And in my memory, I, I'm not quite sure if he caused it or I caused it because he was there at the day of the fire. But I'm not sure if he's the one who caused it.
This is a lot to take in.
It really is, and the fact that the catching this thing sprouting out the back of his head takes like a 29 to just barely see it. It has to be like, I don't know, like semi transparent or dang near invisible or something. Like that's a pretty big thing to
Let's
basically
have something just happen.
right.
Yeah, how do you feel about all this?
Yeah. Like the player or the character?
It's everything. Well, I guess as a player and a character, but mainly like as a player. I guess a lot.
Um,
Like I thought Operation
quite
SOS was a lot. This is a whole other level.
see. Um, when I wrote down the backstory, I let Avery decide whether or not who actually burned down the I, the player, don't know who. I just know that someone. And it looks very exciting. I'm having a lot of fun. See, the character is not having a lot of fun because they always assume that someone else did it.
Okay, am I back?
I think so.
You're so back.
We're so back.
Please, I want to be so
Oops,
back,
that's the wrong.
guys. This is so important. Okay, so Sia, with all of this information sort of hitting you, he sort of walks around to your front. He walks sort of into the center of everyone, so he's very visible. For the love of God, please, just think about it.
I can't just think about all my life. You were the one who started it. You can't just expect me to not believe them.
See, I don't understand what you're so upset about. No one died in that fire. Well, no one you think died. They're still out there. Deep down, you know it. You know they're out there. You know you heard their voices calling for you. But you stayed with the cat.
Those voices told me to run, to get away.
I always assumed that's why you're so remorseful. Because you never went home. Even though the house was burnt down, they still would have loved you. You were still their son.
Mhm. Okay, you're telling me that my parents are still alive.
Most likely not. Enough time has passed. One does not heal from a broken heart so easily. But they were. And you know.
Oh, I think with that, with all like the information he's telling me, CS is gonna walk away. I think he can't take it anymore.
You know the truth. And you still won't pluck it out from the back of your neck. You want me here. No, you need me here. You can't live in the real world. So you invent this one to protect yourself.
Mhm. Not turning back, I think I say, I may invent things, but I think you invent things too just to stay here. If you really are a being made by my mind, I think you have reason to make me want you to stay here. So I cannot trust the words that come out of your mouth.
Open your eyes, Sia. Do you know where you are? Do you know where you've led them? Sure, circumstances and outside events. Sure, things may be influenced from the outside, but you know the truth and you walked here. You led them by the hand. You, you want this. You must want this. No matter what level it seems to have penetrated your mind, no matter what sickness it seems to influence you with, you must know the truth. I stand here as a beacon of it, and you ignore my words. You ignore me in totality. You are betraying yourself just the same as you have betrayed your God and your friend. Open your eyes, Sia. And if not open your eyes, at the very least smile and dance. Dance as if there is no tomorrow, as there may not be, as you give in to this whole deception. Thy soul may be required of thee. So why not dance? So why not fling yourself into the mouth of the abyss with a smile on your face, if you are so willing? You cannot have it both ways, being both a victim and the one leading the show. You cannot mourn the death of the one whose death you arranged, Sia. It would be one thing if you're gonna take me with you, if you only had me to lead. But these others, they have life to live. They have things to do. Though those things may be unsavory, they have much life and free will to enjoy. As could you if you could let go of this theory, of this idea. Once again, the floor is yours.
I turn around and say, if destruction is to come, then let it come, but lead us out of here. You can torment me. You can be the voice whispering in my head that I cannot tell whether it's true or not, but let them be. If you really just want me, let them be. Stay inside my head. Whisper me the truth that I cannot bear to hear. Let us be.
I have whispered, Sia. I have whispered for so long I must shout. As I said before, you are fully aware, and yet you do not pluck it from the back of your neck. You still stand here to listen to my very words. Refuse to open your eyes. If your eyes remain shut, your friends trust you, and so shall theirs.
I touch my neck. Can I try to feel if the pain is still there or if it's gone?
You touch the back of your neck. You can feel, in fact, something wet, something slimy and disgusting piercing into the back of your neck, protruding out.
I pull.
Sia, when you pull it, it feels like shattering the ground beneath you. And with that, Sia Thistle, you and I are gonna go somewhere else. Sia, you're a young child, and you're walking around outside your family home, and near the base of a nearby little hill, most of which seems to be gravel, you can see sitting on a rock is an old man. He seems to be weeping in his hands.
Um, I go up to him. Am I like? Do I look like? Am I like a child in this like vision?
Yeah, so imagine like you're reliving this. You're just alive back then. Like imagine you're just back.
Um, I'm going to like pluck a flower from like the roadside and say, uh, "Hello, Mister. What are you doing? Why are you crying?"
He'll look up with his teary eyes. I'm sorry. Uh, Pay no mind to me.
"Well, you're like the only person around for like a whole mile, so I will pay back to you. Here's a flower. I don't. You should. You should. Do you want to talk about it? I hear talking helps."
You're very sweet. I Could you help me? He sort of hastily pulls out some copper coins.
Thank you, but uh, I my parents tell me that shouldn't accept gifts from strangers.
It's no gift. I need medicine. I've been sleeping in the cold. I began to get a little sick. I've no home of my own.
Oh, well, I know this glade not that far out. It's a it's very nice. It's very cozy. So you wanna go there?
Ah, that's so kind. If I may warm myself by your fire for a moment, that's all I need.
Okay. Do you, do you need me to buy you any like medicine or that sort of thing too?
Some warmth will give me strength. I can make it to town.
Wait here then. Then I run off to my home without saying anything to my parents. Get a glass of water and run back.
You'll notice your parents, as they told you before, had to make their way to town to go pick up some supplies. They won't be back for a few hours.
Then never mind. I just run to get water. Go back.
As he sees you carrying the water, his eyes seem to well up with tears again. So kind, so kind. He offers the coins again.
Mm, keep those. You might need them.
He very sort of quickly, but very kindly, takes the water and drinks it down very quickly. So kind. Child, if you won't take my coins, I can look into the fire. I do a little bit of, well, my mother, when I was a child, about your age, she always used to say, you can see the important things in the fire. She would say, if you stoke it with care, you may see the future. That'd be alright.
Mm, okay.
He will sort of rise up and begin to hobble. Will your parents be home? Perhaps I should introduce myself to them.
They won't be back for another few hours. You might meet them somewhere in the town if you go there.
I see. I'll be sure to tell them that their son is going to be a fine young man someday.
You're weird.
Weird?
Yeah, but that's okay.
Forgive me. I've been. I've had more conversations with trees than I have people in a while.
Hey, I talked to a cat. It's okay. It's fine.
The old man sort of pauses for a moment as he's following you and gives you a bit of an intentional look. Heed my warning. Words spoken by a silver tongue. The words are not so silver.
That, that does not make sense, but hey, old people sound crazy, so I'm sure that's okay.
Yeah, I mean, this is quite clearly. I mean, he's definitely. He doesn't see. Like, he seems harmless, but he's definitely a little mentally unwell, for sure.
And if he's following me, I bring him to the glade where I talk to this very nice looking cat who does not talk back. Yet, anyways.
For some odd reason, the old man seems a little uncomfortable, and Chat Noir does not show himself.
He's normally around here somewhere. Well, this place is nice. I sometimes sleep here through the night. So, if you have no place, you could stay here for a bit.
I would not intrude on another's home. I only aim to warm myself by the fire and keep going. In truth, I look to make a home much farther away than.
Well, I don't know anything about starting fires, but we can get some kindling somewhere if you know how to make one.
I can start a fire. He will sort of build a little fire. Now, you're fortunate.
What do you see?
He'll sort of look at it. You will grow to become a killer of men. A warrior, but not in a battlefield. You will draw in many. The stars will fall for you. When the snow is deep, that is when you will see him. You will see him there, you will see him in all, you will see him in full. He will stand before you, and he will weep. He will weep like a widow at your form, at your shape. After you have sought him out, you will be the one to carry him off. The man does not look sad, but it seems as though all of that he has said is, in fact, sad. In some way, through his tone. Though he seems genuinely indifferent to the actual events. He seems to be a relatively quiet old man. He seems to tend to himself fairly well, and before long, your family is home.
I told my parents about having a great adventure with a nice old man and how I gave him a flower.
Your mother seems somewhat proud and concerned, and your father's face seems to turn a ghostly white.
Um, is there something wrong?
Sia, what did he look like?
I described the old man to my dad.
He looks a little more comforted before asking, what color was his eyes?
Did I notice the color of his eyes?
You did indeed. They were bronze.
It was like a metallic brown.
He seems a little concerned by that. However, it's not too long that they linger on the subject before they sort of launch it to more fun things, and your father actually begins to talk of a adventure he wants to go on with you as you are getting older. Son, you are aware of the mountain range to our north, right?
And I've read stories about it. Yeah. Why are we going there? I've always wanted to hike.
You and I, we're going to hike the whole mountain range, end to end.
Really? Really? When? Now? Today? Later?
We're going to have so many adventures. We're going to see all of the magic that the mountains hold. We're going to see creatures and men. We'll come across the other side heroes of our own tales. All that we will have to tell.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds really fun. Can we bring the black cat with us? I think it'll be even more fun. I think.
Although I would love to bring Chat with us, he. You know he can't leave the forest.
Okay. Well, we'll have to bring drawings back for him. Okay.
Perhaps you can dazzle him with the tales you come back with.
Okay, yeah, yeah. Then, okay, when do we start? What should I pack?
We'll depart in 3 days. School will be over, and, well, I think the mountains will have thawed enough. We can make our way through.
Is um is Mama coming with us or just you and I?
Just you and I. You know how your mother feels about snow. Your mother makes a very exaggerated, shivering motion.
Okay then, yeah. I'm really excited.
He will sort of give you a smile. But for now, you're off to bed. And before long, you're in your bed, drifting off, perhaps even slipping into little dreams of the adventures you may come across. Before something wakes you, you hear a knock at your front door. You see your father approach and answer it. And from your bed, you see as the old man seems to have come to the door. It's hard to place what exactly they're saying, but the old man seems to be telling your father something with fear in his eyes, saying something about the fire. The fire, he saw it in the fire. You need to go. You need to flee this place, the fire. And your father seems to respond upset, and that this old man be a nuisance. Nothing of danger, but a nuisance nonetheless. And it's not long before the old man turns upset and leaves. And something falls off of him. It almost looks like a bug. Your father does not notice it as he closes the door and makes his way back to the bed. He makes sure to lock the door. And as he goes off to bed, and as you eventually begin to slip back into sleep, for a second, it almost feels like something bites the back of your neck. Perhaps that was just a dream. And after that, the sun does rise again. Your parents awake. Your mother prepares to begin schooling. And your father makes his way outside, seemingly very excited. He seems to almost have the same excitement you have for this whole adventure. And before he leaves, he makes mention of getting supplies.
So we're gonna have us take a stop in the town. Then we're gonna get food, drinks, water.
Sorry.
I asked if we're going to need to take a stop in the town.
Well, of course. We'll have to get a hot breakfast.
Yeah, can we go to uh Gordon Ramsay's
Ah, yes,
pancake
of
house?
course. Absolutely. It sounds wonderful. But for now, I'll get climbing gear and little things like that, odds and ends, so we won't have to be in town too long. We can make it to the mountains by before noon. But we still have 2 days yet. Be sure and mind your mother and, well, I'm just excited. He smiles and steps out the door.
Eh, Yeah, okay. Let's go then. Let's get those supplies. And I like push past him and like lead the way to town.
Okay. Before long, as you're returning, you notice your door is open.
I don't pay attention to that. You know, just run through.
As you run into the house, you see that old man looking at the fire in the stove in your house. You can see a little pool of crimson below him. It's been raining all day and it's rather chilly. The smell of the blood is so strong. You hear someone approaching the door. It may be your father, it may be your mother, but what you see is this horned plastic man, unnatural in every way, as he steps by the window. The old man seems to notice him as well, and he reaches out for you, trying to grab your shirt, trying to pull you towards him.
I
Come here,
I
boy.
try to like I step a bit back and like trip on the crimson puddle and like you can see the fear in Sia's eyes as he tries to hobble away.
Go, boy. Does this house have a back door? Any other windows? Escape now with your life.
I guess I run. I run towards the glade, knowing that Chat Noir is there. He'll keep me safe.
You hear him call out to you. To the cat! As you see the house begin to become engulfed in flames as these clay men step in, and from inside the house you can hear the sound of your mother and father screaming. Though, now, when you hear it, your mother seems to be screaming in agony. Your father seems to be screaming in rage. Chad is waiting for you. He seems to try to lead you to a safe place. And as you make your way there, you see as the house begins to turn to a coal. Just the vague frames remain. The melted glass seems to pool and pour out the sides. And with that, Sia, you see in your hand, you have plucked out a leech. And you see standing before you still remains the horned one. And there stands your friends. Do you finally understand?
Asta, Apollo, and Ezekiel was right. The past is the past. I can't do anything about it now. And quite frankly, it doesn't really matter. And I crush the leech.
You see, as you go to crush the leech, in the split second before you do, you see him like a malicious wild animal lunges towards you, trying to stop you. But as you crush it, you see him begin to burn.
Did we lose somebody? What happened?
Sorry, that was me. I had to switch to my phone.
You're good. Having a great time right now. We're having some good old clean drama and trauma.
Sia, you seem to have extinguished the fire that's haunted you. But one question remains. What was the old man talking about? The snow. When the snow is deep, you will see him. And where is your father? What happened behind those closed doors in that inferno?
As I ponder those questions, I see. I think we should get out of here now. Like, the horned one is Ash right now, yeah?
Yes. Similar to the ash you burned him into last time.
Can I gather the ash that he was from and like put it in a jar?
Absolutely.
Like, say,
You now hold
I
the
don't-
ash. Sorry.
I don't understand. I look to the other three and say, I don't understand what exactly happened. My memories were blurred. But I think this one's gone for hopefully a really long, or maybe forever.
So above table, Sia, if you want to put that jar in your notes, put it in as the ashes of number 6.
When we watched Sia rip the leech from the back of his neck, did we watch the horned one disintegrate in front of us?
Yes.
I'm just as lost as you are, Sia.
I think we're all due to get out of here. You've been writing everything down, right? 'Cause I want to bounce out of here before we forget anything else.
Every word.
This place has done things to all of our memories, I think. I think it's best if we do get out of here. Ezekiel, are you still forgetting things?
Ezekiel does in fact still have dementia.
Oh no.
Was also forgetting things.
Sorry, nerd, you're a little quiet. Can you repeat that?
I said, are the rest of us also forgetting things?
No, you guys aren't forgetting things, but you definitely know this place has a way of altering perception.
Do we still see the door that the horned one offered us as like an exit?
Yes.
I think Apollo's going to go ahead and open that door up.
As you open that door, you seem to see the front of Sia's old house.
Rather than stepping straight outside, I think Apollo would kind of turn, look back to Sia and the rest of the group, and kind of hold out a hand, gesturing for them to go ahead and exit.
Well, let's get out of this place then, shall we? And I walk through.
Apollo's going to go ahead and follow after Sia.
Yep, I'm behind you.
Alright, as you all step out, you're back in the woods outside of New Missport, and it is time for me to do a little thing. Sia,
Yes.
you see a ragged cloth. Sort of, it seems to have been somewhat recently left in the house.
Like, I know it's like it was recently placed.
Sorry?
But you say it was recently placed in the house?
Yeah. I mean, not like super recently, not like since this has all happened, but definitely more recent than like it burning down and stuff.
I pick it up, I can accept.
As you pick up the cloth, something falls out of it.
What does it look like?
It seems to be a little gold necklace, and you immediately recognize it as your father's gold necklace.
I pick it up. What does the like?
The front side of the necklace seems to be an image of a dagger with some sort of bloody snake wrapping around it, and on the back of it is the inscription, and this is in Latin, by the way, which isn't canon in Petornia, so just, bear with me. Et in Arcadia ergo, which translates to, even in Arcadia, there I am. And the cloth seems to, it looks like a very similar, like a part of like a canvas tent, maybe, which, and maybe you're reaching and thinking of this, but it looks a lot like the tent your father was going to get for your travel to the mountain.
I leave. I wrap the necklace in the cloth, but and I go towards the group and say and show them the insignia and ask them if they know it.
It is now that I'm going to play your father's theme, because this is now relevant.
just for the sake of stream, the song is "The Call of Cthulhu" by Metallica.
Yes, and that's all I play for now. So, do with that what you will.
No, it's called the Call of Cthulhu. I love Lovecraft. And that's scary. So scary.
Anybody else losing their mind? No, just me. Like that wasn't like the sickest shit this side of fucking everything. No, just me on that one. Alright.
I picked it because
Avery, when I find you. Avery, when I find you. I swear to God, Avery, when I find you.
that is Sia's father's theme. But yeah.
We're gonna
Alright.
get into Lovecraft orders. And I go over towards Ezekiel. Scared. He knows anything. Archie.
Arcadia?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna spoil this a little bit, but I think Sia would know a little bit about this. So this in Arcadia Ergo, that's something from a lot of like old like Greek stories, like epics and stuff. And basically Arcadia is like this incredible place, like this Eden like place. And the I referred to in that is death. So it's basically, even in the best of places, death is there. Even in Arcadia, there I am. And so for the senses of Petornia, that inscription has sort of historically been used and might be somewhat known by a very old sort of order or brotherhood, perhaps maybe even like a guild, you might call it, of very, very highly trained, basically assassin mercenaries. Now, this group would have existed long before your father's time. However, it would seem as though the necklace he wears is that of this guild, which remains nameless.
This script spawned more questions than answers, but is everyone okay?
I recently learned that I really don't like having people play around in my head, but more than anything, you just pulled a massive leech out of the back of your neck. Are you okay?
I think that we're concerned about you, Sia.
I don't quite know yet, but I think I'll be fine. I think I need to well, I'm gonna find out what this means, and I showed them the emblem with the snake and dagger.
What is it?
Do any of us have any idea what this means?
The only thing I'll give you guys is that Asta, the snake thing looks suspiciously like a bloodworm.
that was messed up. So the only thing you're gonna give me is that it looks like a bloodworm?
Hmm. That's the only thing I think Asta would very specifically know this, because if I'm remembering correctly, the session where Sia first got the bloodworm, I believe Asta was closest to that whole thing and saw the bloodworm the most.
Oh yeah. Well, it's definitely some type of bloodworm on the pendant. You said whose is this?
I
Who
think
belongs?
it was. I think it was my dad. I mean, it looked like the pen that he was always wearing.
Well, I don't mean to alarm you, but if this is his, then he's definitely got some explaining to do. Because why else would he have a bloodworm on it?
If he's well, if he's still around, that is. I'm not quite sure if he's still alive. Even if this organization is still alive.
Well, take it from me, organizations tend not to die out that easily. But whatever you need to do to figure it out, we've got your back.
Well, there was this trip that my dad wanted to go on with me to the mountains north of here. We could check that out.
Well, let's go check it out then.
Do you think the mountains might have answers for us?
It's the last thing he wanted to do with me before, well, all this happened, and I point to the rubble of my old home.
Wait a second. Hold on, I forgot to have Sia. Roll me a history check real quick.
Okay,
Y'all still hear me?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just making sure.
What'd you get, Sia?
but that's a not natural 20.
Wonderful. Sia, do you remember when that old man came up to you guys and was shouting about the whole black dragon, its wings shall, carry you guys, all of that stuff?
Yeah.
Mhm.
The
It's
very
He
kind
told
of,
me
kind of hard to get considering that apparently the black dragon is attached to me right now.
that very fire and brimstone old man who foretold how you're gonna bring doom on the world.
Yeah.
is that the same man?
So, Sia, if you remember that guy, uh, he's the guy who told your fortune and all that.
I knew it was the same guy. I had a suspicion. I knew it. Okay, what about him? Or you just want to point it out?
I was just gonna put that out because I think Sia would, having seen his face so many times now, in all these memories and stuff, I think it might become obvious. But that's irrelevant to the whole conversation about the mountains and your dad and stuff. But I figured I'd throw that out there because I forgot.
We could also, and I tell them about the old man, and then we could also find that guy. But he could be long gone.
I mean, feel free to talk about them.
what do you guys think? Do you think we should try to find this the old man, the old uh, prophecy man, go to the mountain?
Well, personally, I vote checking the mountains because at least that's a destination.
Great.
We
I
might
mean,
find
it's not exactly a lead, but it's better than nothing.
we might find the old man there, and if not, we can try to track him down later.
Absolutely.
Okay then. Well, I think we should all take a day of rest though before going to the mountain. I'm pretty hurt. I don't know about you guys.
Very. Not to mention, again, that place was digging around in all of our brains. I think we could all use a little time to decompress.
I agree. There's things I saw that I'm not sure how to feel about them.
You too, right?
Also, not not that I want to point this out, but I feel as though I should. Where were you?
Sorry?
Where were you guys? Because I mean, you were in this like chasm and stuff after a spiral opened up and sucked you in, and you were in this labyrinth. But then you just opened a door and then walked out into a field.
I definitely imagined it was one of those magical mumbo jumbo doors that when we shut it and turn around, it's already gone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But hey, that's a fun question to ask yourselves whenever you want. As far as for now, if you'd like to head back to town and take a day to chill out, feel free.
As we're walking back, I think Apollo would kind of pipe up and ask, "So what did you guys see?"
So he's gonna kind of stare off into space for a moment and just say, "A mistake."
That's,
He'll go into detail about how he saw what was it, 1099, and saw whoever Charles was strapped up to the wall. And how they told him that he made them, and then his vision of Yen saying he killed them all. You know, all that good juicy little tidbits.
and what about you, Ezekiel? Were you shown any very directed imagery?
None that I can particularly think of. Just a lot of missing spaces.
Is he still actively forgetting things, or is he just finding it hard to recall things he's
I
already
think it's
forgotten?
I think it's specific things within like the actual labyrinth.
Ezekiel seems to be regaining memories, but things are foggier than they used to be. Like something happened to you down there.
No likey.
Well, also, I'm not sure if I've shown you guys this yet, but when I had well, I don't know if it was a vision or not, but this happened on my back. And I showed them the tattoo of the Ouroboros.
Does the Ouroboros look at all similar to the insignia that he found in his house?
No, actually.
Does the Ouroboros look like any sort of family or house crests that I'd be familiar with?
It does not. However, it may remind you above table of something Daedalus saw in hell.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I don't know what this means or how it happened to get on my body, but I guess I have a tattoo.
Would Ezekiel recognize the symbol?
You would know it to be an Ouroboros, a symbol of like infinity and so on.
Would Sia recognize it as Corville since he's an acolyte?
I think Sia might recognize that it is somewhat related to Corville, although it does seem to be fading.
Right, I was trying to place who it was. I just forgot to score. I forgot about Corville.
I gotcha. Yeah, here, I can actually send you exactly what it looks like. I still have this design. I gotta go a long ways back though.
I'm just glad to be out of there. I need a bite.
Kitchen?
Yes, absolutely, yes, please.
Oh, you go ahead. I'll catch up. I want to go check on Skeleton. Make sure you handle that whole mimic thing. Which, given the whole town still looks fine, I'm assuming he did, but better safe than sorry.
All right, we're gonna go with Asta for this real quick, because I think this is going to be a very important scene, not just for right now, but for pretty much the rest of the game.
Oh gosh, the whole game, or just...
This is gonna be this is gonna stick with you.
more or less than the
Funny
whole
moment.
Operation SOS thing did?
We'll see. Asta, as you step into Skeleton's workshop, you can see that there are blinds everywhere, covering the entire outside so nobody can see in. And the door
Okay.
seems locked when you first go to open it, but it unlocks for you.
Skeleton, you good? We just got back and I wanted to check on you after that whole mimic situation.
You see the shape of Skeleton under a sort of a, what would I call this? Like a hood, right? You can see as he seems to be working away at something on the floor. He doesn't immediately acknowledge you. And you can hear him sort of lowly talking.
Skeleton, you're worrying me a little more than usual, bud. What's going on? Talk to me.
You don't belong here.
I what?
He sort of looks back to see you, quickly throwing off the hood. Asta!
No, no, we're not doing that. Back up. What do you mean I don't belong here?
Well, I wasn't speaking to you.
Well, I'm kind of the only one here, other than you.
Geldin sort of steps a little further towards you as if to try and cover whatever he seemed to be talking to on the ground.
Can I like try to peek past him and see what it is?
You certainly can. And as you
would-
peek past, you can see a grisly sight.
Oh gosh.
That thing, that doppelganger thing that showed up and you left with Skeldon,
Yeah.
it seems to be in various stages of simultaneous horrific torture.
Oh gosh. Skeleton don't play.
And it is carved open in odd ways. It seems to have a different sort of set of anatomy, but Skeldon seems to have done whatever he's doing to this thing as a pro. It seems as though he's incredibly familiar with its anatomy and has found horrific ways to keep it alive while doing horrible things to it.
Oh gosh. Skeldon, what happened?
Just figuring out information.
Information, it looks dead. What information are you trying to gather?
Skeldon, it sounds like Skeldon goes to say something with a very different voice, but he stops himself. Don't worry, I assure you it's plenty alive.
I just... Okay, well, has it told you anything?
Plenty.
Oh, okay, well, what has it told you?
Well, this thing seems to be relatively unassociated with the thing you're hunting.
Think I'm hunting, you mean the horned one?
Yes.
Oh, well, that's a relief, but also we kind of killed it, but it's a long story.
No problem. You hear a door open and close from sort of Skeldon's back area, and you hear Skeldon yell back there, "Quit moving around!" as if he's trying to blame it on this thing that's like pinned up. And you hear the door open and close again, as if whoever entered in left back out.
Sheldon, I don't think that was whatever you have on the floor over there. Is someone else here? Am I intruding on something?
A little bit, but don't worry.
Oh, Skeldon, you know you can tell me anything, right? Like, I'm not gonna be upset. Just let me know what's happening.
Puts a firm grip on your armor, and you can almost, even though like he's not squishing the armor or anything and not denting it or anything like that, but like you can weirdly almost feel his grip through it. I assure you, the time will come. He sort of tries to like very positively stand and look at you.
Okay, I trust you, but it's just... Look, it's probably better if I just tell you what I saw out there. He will then once again recollect everything he saw with 1099 and Charles and the bad and everything else that happened. He's gonna share all that with Skeldon.
Skeldon is gonna try to like assure you. I know I'm skipping like some dialogue and stuff, but like, trust me, it's better this way. Skeldon basically vaguely tries to like, make you feel better. He tells you stuff like, "Don't worry, that's places try to fuck with your mind and stuff." And he's essentially like, "Well, I'm gonna keep taking care of this, but come back later." And as he goes to leave, you can hear him sort of under his breath say something along the lines of, "I doubt you'll do it this time."
This time, what do you mean? I'm so lost. Austin's gonna take a look at his hammers again. He's gonna stop Skeldon and call for him to come back.
Skeldon will sort of not come all the way back, but he'll sort of peek himself around the back room's wall. Yes.
Austin's going to pull out the hammer that he got from the underside, the one that can shape organic material. And he's gonna hold it out to Skeldon. I I know you said it was probably just a vision, but if there's even a small chance of something like that happening, I can't allow myself to let that happen. So unless you're absolutely certain that it won't happen, I need you to take this hammer from me and keep it far away from me.
The bones that make up Skeldon's head are going to sort of move in a very unnatural way that his jaw curls into a smile. A very genuine smile. As he walks over and takes the hammer from. Alright, Asta. Alright.
Thank you. I want to be careful.
That's wise. And I think about now, we'll head over to the rest of the gang. What's going on, fellers?
As we're walking to Hell's Kitchen, can I look at the sky and see how long we've been in the labyrinth?
The sun seems to be close to setting.
It's been at least a few hours.
At least it's the same day. We didn't get there's no weird time dilation shenanigans.
I'm hoping it's the same day. The sun was high in the sky when we first fell in. It's gotta be at least, 6, 8 hours later?
At least.
Oh man, I'm hungry. I'm so hungry. The food that I found in that labyrinth. Why did I eat food I found in a labyrinth? How desperate was I?
I think that's more of a you question.
Well, I did
I
have
don't know.
13 hit points.
I
So
don't know what to tell you.
Are you here? Wait, is Asta here?
Asta would have been making his way back towards you.
I heard the conversation and I partook in the conversation. I'm sorry.
We can say we waited for him to get like a nice dinner all together during that.
Okay, I have so many questions, Sia, and I was trying to hold them, but I have so many questions.
Oh, ask. I'm trying to figure out everything too.
Was
Having a
that
second.
so? The horned one was tied to whatever the heck was embedded in the back of your neck.
Yeah.
When did you get? No, please go ahead.
From what I can recall is that I was a, I was a kid, and I was at home. My father was just about to bring me to the mountains, and then at night, you remember that guy who told us we'd been doomed to the whole world?
Oh, the crazy one.
Yeah, the crazy one.
The guy who said that the black dragon would destroy the world, and then there is now a plasma stuck to my body that takes the shape of a black dragon. That one.
The crazy one.
Mhm. Yeah, the crazy one.
By the way, hi, Purple.
He apparently was the same person who went to my house at night and told my dad about fires and stuff. And then, when he left, when I went back to bed, I felt something bite me on my neck. I thought it was like a mosquito or something.
So you think that old man, that crazy old kook, that prophesized that we'd have something to do with massive destruction also stuck this thing in your neck?
Well, he at least brought the thing to my house.
So this guy's got to be like taken down, right? That's insane. You can't go poking random people you find.
Yeah, I think we're all in agreement on that one.
He also did tell me this when I was a child, and I related to them the prophecy that I heard about
Also,
seeing the
total,
snow.
totally random shot in the dark here. I could be onto absolutely nothing. Sia, do you have any connection to a black dragon of your own? Like, at all?
It's a really good point to ask, actually, because we could be completely wrong, and purple's not even the dragon we're looking for.
Well, not just that, but if you think about it, we've run into a couple of quote-unquote black dragons. There was Artemis, the leader of the black dragons, the one that they called the black dragon. There's Purple, who takes the form of a black dragon. What if the black dragon isn't one thing but multiple things, and what if we're all contributing in our own individual ways? So many moving parts. My head is starting to hurt. We're supposed to be on vacation.
Oh, but you're onto something there. What if the black dragon isn't a thing, but a coalition of things? I mean, we were chosen by Iktar for a reason, right? What if... I don't know. There's a lot of give and take in the world, and we all know that. What if we're supposed to be a force for good, but us being together is also some sort of antithesis to that? I mean, look at us so far. I've got purple. Tia's got the whole bloodworm thing going on. Ezekiel was the project of to apparently make a god at some point. No offense, Ezekiel, but like this is a lot of things that we have to look into. I'm sorry. There's a lot going on in my brain right now, and I don't know if I'm making sense or not.
My head is pounding.
I'm getting what you're
Everything
putting
hurts.
down.
My everything hurts right now. I'm so confused.
There is a lot of things we need to investigate and look into. We just need to decide what.
Mm-hmm. But Sia, to my question, can you recall any black dragons from your childhood or your past, or maybe anything along the way?
I have heard tales of the nameless one. This I assumed he was the one who burnt down my house. Maybe he wasn't, but it might have been pertaining to this guild of assassin with no name.
The Nameless Ones, a guild of assassins with no name. So there's a third potential. Okay, and gotta get the whole group in there. Ezekiel, do you have any recollection of a black dragon?
I don't think so.
Oh, good. 1 for 4. Wonderful. Oh, okay. I want a burger.
I want some wings. I'm dying for some chicken right now.
I want pizza.
You guys make your way to Hell's Kitchen, and you get some delicious food quickly given to you.
Yippee.
Who's serving us today? Is it Solomon? Or not Solomon,
Bro. Brother.
Rorden. My bad, gosh. I'm sorry.
Oz is just crying in the background.
Rorden seems to have the day off.
Well, whoever's serving us, can I ask them what day it is?
Oh god, I gotta pull up what day it is.
Specifically, I just want to know if it's the same day we disappeared.
Look
Yeah,
what
I
you
was about to
did.
say, you know what I can do? I can just be like, yeah, it's the same day.
Okay. That's all I needed to know.
Yeah. You notice there's one other patron in here. And that it seems to be just a guy. Nothing too in
Guy?
particular. Yeah, just some guy.
What color are his
Um,
eyes?
His eyes are what are his green.
Just making sure.
And upon seeing you guys, he's gonna sort of lean over his booth to kind of look over at you guys, and he is going to say, "The heroes return! Welcome back, guys. I'm sure everyone's gonna be happy to see you."
Do we know you?
Not that I'm ungrateful of a, warm welcome. Do we know you?
Well,
Oh gosh, we're losing him
Oh,
again.
he's a robot. This man's a robot.
I see.
Mhm,
I see. Yes.
Okay.
Very interesting lore.
Got
Yeah,
it.
yeah, absolutely.
Write that
I
down so
see,
you can
I
write
see.
that down.
Right.
Right, I'll write that down.
Lore is going hard.
Hey yo, big time rush.
I'm gonna freaking run away. I love this group so much.
I love you guys.
The lore is going so hard.
The Lord.
Someone sample that, flip it into a beat real quick.
That was a.
Yeah. I'm trying to make this the next Not Like Us.
Fuck you guys.
Oh, he's back.
That came through clearly.
Welcome back.
Oh, no,
Oh.
he's gone again.
That's
Gone.
unfortunate.
No, he says that with his own voice, actually.
Oh.
Fuck guy.
Are you back? Are you back?
God damn it.
Back-ish.
Am I back?
Uh-huh.
Hello?
Oh, you're back. Yeah, you sound so good now.
Okay, alright. Hello. Oh, hi. Hey.
Oh, he was back.
And he's gone.
It comes in waves, you know. We can hear him even though he's muted for a second. So did Ezekiel actually see anything while we were in the labyrinth, or did he just start forgetting things?
If he did, he doesn't remember it, probably.
Wonderful.
He probably forgot about it.
That's the best way to play a character. Yeah, I forgot what happened, so he forgot what happened. I'm gonna use that next time I roll a character. Wasn't that Thrugs thing actually? Like he was completely very forgetful about things that happened.
I think that's just an Eli thing, honestly.
You're a genius.
Real.
You figured out
Real.
how to win tabletop.
Yes.
I don't have to take notes. I just forget things.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Oh no.
back.
He screams in the chat and then leaves.
Mm. He's trying. Does anyone have any leads on what we should be doing next in game?
I believe we were gonna go to the mountains, weren't we?
Well, yeah, I'm just saying like our end game goal right now is we're trying to find out more about Sia's past, or we kind of know Sia's past. What are we trying to gather?
it was just a way to try to find my father, but it's
Oh,
not really a pressing story beat.
I mean, it's what we
Like
got. It's our
if
story beat.
if like Sia and myself as the player does not mind if we go do something else. Like the mountain is probably gonna stay as a mountain.
Maybe, but if your father is up there, he might not survive very long.
Who knows?
Only one way to find out.
Hello.
Oh,
I just want to
Oh no.
play the game.
poor Avery.
Guys.
Oh, he gone. He gone for real this time.
Well,
He left it us.
No.
No, but I hear you, Sia. You know, it might be nice to take a break from being so serious and yeah.
now that we're back in town, let's let's give the void to purple.
Oh yeah, I forgot we were supposed
Yeah,
to do
that's
that.
another thing we were supposed to test. I almost forgot.
Do we need to do anything else? I feel like we did.
Probably needed to do about a billion things, but I can't remember any right now.
So true. At some at some point in time we also want to capitalize on the chaos and like become kings of the country.
Oh yeah, I still want to do that.
Yeah, now let's be kings of the country.
I've been royalty baited before. I've been hurt before.
I felt like this in a long time. Hello? Avery? Hello?
Oh my
Oh.
God! Hello!
Oh,
Ah!
oh wow, you came in all at
He's
once.
here! Giggity. Anyway.
Hello.
Oh,
Hello? We hear you. We do hear you. We hear you.
All right. Well, I don't know how long that's gonna last, guys. Listen, I don't know. This seems unsustainable.
I think it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Sounds great now.
See ya.
For now.
Okay. Well, for now. See ya. How long do you got?
I can stay for like 30 to 40 more minutes before I got to leave.
Perfect. Perfect. All right. Well, in that case. So this guy like leans over, right? He's like, welcome back, all that kind of stuff. And you ask him if you know him, and he says no. And he says, you guys are famous. And then he follows that up with, I was honestly kind of curious what you guys were planning on for the war.
I'm sorry.
The big war's coming up.
War for
I mean,
what?
everybody's talking about it. I mean, there's countries everywhere on the Virgin. Well, going crazy.
A war over what?
Which war are you talking about?
Which war are you talking about? I'm sorry.
There's hundreds of them. There's a civil war starting in Tor. Uh, I mean, Og's about to go to war with a couple different countries.
Okay, you have to understand that when we left to go, do our thing, there were no impending wars on the horizon at all. So
We've
we're
been
gonna
kind
need
of
some
stuck in a
history.
lot of bull crap, yeah. So please, if you wouldn't mind.
Okay, so tensions are rising. Everyone's threatening war with each other. Seems like a big war's about to break out, and you guys weren't around, so everyone's been kind of wondering what is gonna happen to the city.
Everyone was wondering about us.
Well, yeah. You're the heroes of New Missport, aren't you? Apollo, Asa, Ezekiel, and Sia?
Austin's gonna put his head down on the table like, God damn it, he's right. Please. Please. I beg of you.
What do we need to do? I mean, we can't just, if it's a war, we can't do much of anything. I mean, we're just four people.
Right, but what other choice do we have? We have to do something.
He's gonna
Well,
sort of like slink back. Well, he looks like he feels bad for inserting himself and starting this conversation.
right now, more than anything, I think our group needs to rest. We barely survived
Yeah,
our last encounter.
As much as I hate to say it, he's right. Well, sorry, not that I think you're not right, Apollo. It's that as I hate that we have to rest, given how much is going on. I'm gonna stop talking now. You get what I mean, right?
I do. I'm just thinking critically here. Multiple of us saw some pretty terrifying things, and others of us had some pretty intense personal experiences, let alone the physical pain that we all went through. We need to decompress before we throw ourselves at any further threats.
That exactly what he said. I agree.
What? Okay, so war, Numisport, Og, and you said there are wars being fought over multiple. Oh God.
Ezekiel, this should not surprise you as much.
Nope.
Considering, all your visions of war.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, thunder. This reeks of the God of Kings.
It does, but then again, he's always got his head in some type of bull crap going on.
Yes, but he's always made more powerful during times of war. That's kind of his whole shtick.
Yeah.
All right. I guess for tonight, what we rest and in the morning we decide what we stand and fall for. I, I have no further idea of how to even pick a direction.
I agree. We're just gonna have to rest and then see how we feel in the morning about it.
We do have to focus on something, but we can't focus on anything with our current, you know, tiredness.
Mhm.
Yes, we're very fatigued at the moment. And what did you say your name was?
Me?
Yes.
I'm Brian.
Well, Brian, I believe, and please don't take what I'm about to say personally, but I think I'd like to thank you. Unless you're the god of kings in disguise or some bullcrap, in which case I'd hate you.
You mean the God of Kings, like the God?
Yeah, that guy.
He's dead.
When did that happen? Doesn't matter.
Years?
Doesn't matter.
All right.
I think we all need sleep. I certainly
Whoever
need
said
sleep.
gods? Whoever said gods were immortal was just plain wrong.
We definitely need to rest, and I need to have a chat with Yen. Hopefully actually get the right one this time.
All right. So is it fair to say you guys are all gonna go head off and have some rest?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I'm gonna there. We're gonna head to all you guys having a rest. But before you do, Apollo, on your way to wherever you're resting, you catch what seems to be a big, massive bronze statue.
I catch it?
Yeah, like you seem to you sort of notice it. And when you first notice it, it looks like a statue of you.
Is it like in Numisport?
Yes, this is like dead center New Misport. But after, sort of the fog moves a little bit, you sort of see it in the moonlight. It's actually a statue of your father.
Start to just like rub my eyes a bit. And I'm going to head on.
All right. So you head on for your rest.
Mm-hmm.
Ezekiel, where would you like to rest? Am I broken again?
No, you're good.
Oh, Eli's muted, I think.
Oh,
Shit, sorry.
There he goes.
I was asking what Ezekiel's gonna do to rest and where he's going and all that.
I suppose he would be spending whatever free time he has researching probably that Ouroboros tattoo.
Okay, all right. I will definitely have some information on that by tomorrow morning.
Nice.
All right. And Asta, I believe you wanted to talk to Yen.
Yeah, see what she has to say about everything that I saw once I tell her about everything.
I think Yen will generally, she'll try to comfort you more than anything. She doesn't seem to have answers herself to what you saw or the validity of it, but She again reiterates the power of struggle and change a little bit more this time. How important change is.
Change.
Yes.
Hmm. You say so.
Be like the seasons. And I think with that, we'll transition on to Sia making his way to rest. And Sia, you're also going to see something on your way. Sia, you're gonna see what appears to be like a young homeless like teenager that seems to be stumbling out of some place and making his way towards the gateway. And you can see all on him are sort of tightly wrapped leather fixings and almost even armor. But something very distinct is the coal-based paint around his eyes, making sort of them look infinitely deep and dark, especially in the shadows of night.
Um, can I see like where he exited from?
He seems to be coming from it, like you didn't quite see him come out of there, but it seems to be either an alley or some kind of pub.
Of- I marked the location in my head, but go to follow the kid.
Okay. Wait, did you say go to follow the kid?
Yeah, go to follow the kid.
Okay. You watch as the kid walks along, makes his way to the city gates, and he sort of very quickly makes an observation around, but he doesn't seem to notice you as he uh, effectively shifts into Fox before running off into the forest.
I tried to run and follow him into the forest.
Okay. Roll me athletics.
Oh, my worst stat. Okay. Can I cast guidance on myself before?
Yes.
Okay, I cast guidance. So that's a 9 plus 4, 13.
With the 14, you're able to follow him for a little bit, and you notice the deeper into the forest he gets, he seems to have like these sort of little lights coming off of him, almost like kind of how burning ash comes off of something, but rather than ash, it's more like almost like a sparkle coming off of him. But before too long, You seem to lose.
I guess while I'm still in the forest, I try to pray and see if I can feel the presence of Chatmore if he's back yet.
He doesn't seem to have returned, unfortunately.
Then I just stay there for a bit, um, reminiscing the fun times we had, and then go to the tower and sleep.
All right. Let me write a message real quick, and while we're all sleeping, let's go ahead and take like a little like 5-minute break. So I gotta write something.
But BRB,
Mm-hmm. There's a crazy thunderstorm happening right now. The lightning's so loud. The thunder's so loud. The lightning's
It's not
probably
even
silent.
lucky. It's not even over here.
Oh, dude, it's. I feel like I may be at the center of it. I'm pretty sure it struck something not too far away. Like, it genuinely did sound like a tree fell over.
It exploded.
Possibly.
Apaka-paka.
We're not doing this.
Ah.
We're
Ah.
absolutely doing this.
Hapapwa. Apaka-paka-paka. Apaka-paka-paka. Ah. Apaka-paka.
All right. When the morning comes, I'm gonna go in the same order we did last time. Apollo, how do you wake up and or make your way away?
Um, I think looking around and seeing all of what he's seeing, Apollo is just he's going to try to like duck his head down as if he's like dodging random fire and enemy attacks and whatnot. and he's just going to try to run. He's just going to try to run.
Okay. Eventually, as you're running, you see what appears to be a simulation standing before you. And I have to ask you a real quick question.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard from again.
Okay, I can do that.
All right. So you're gonna see that. But as you run up on her, she does not look like a simulation. Now, considering how this night's been, it's kind of hard to tell. But
I think there's no way for him to know like who that is. So, because he's not seen. Yeah, I think he'd run over to her and like try to like push her head down, basically to keep her from being hit.
all right. As you do so, and sort of this little combat reaches its climax, and you sort of manage to get through to the end. You notice when the whole thing kind of powers down, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's still there. Apollo?
Who are you?
Artemis Archimedes. She extends a hand.
Apollo's just he's overrun with all sorts of feelings from the last day and a half of effort. But he forgoes the handshake for a hug. He's finally getting to meet his little sister.
She sort of awkwardly returns the hug. Excuse me, I was wondering, could you help me find someone named Starla?
The sort of I guess knee-jerk reaction of joy that's been washing away all his previous emotions really quickly fades. Remind me, was Starla she was dead for sure, but did I see her in the sun?
You thought you did.
I'm sorry, but I don't think she's alive. At least last I checked. And her being a goddess, she doesn't exactly have an afterlife to go to. It'll be really hard to take you to see her.
Goddess? What do you mean? Listen, I could get in a lot of trouble for, well, doing what I'm doing, but this girl named Starla kept calling me out. telling me to come over here. She said she needed my help.
How long ago?
The last couple weeks. What's your name?
Apollo. Archimedes. You
Her
called
eyes
me.
wide.
You called me Apollo. Did you not know?
I don't think I did.
I must be hearing things. It's been a long couple days.
But you said Archimedes.
Yes. I'm. Your father's Daedalus. No.
She sort of squints at you, a little confused.
Come on.
Yes.
How many people do you know with this crazy dark red hair?
You can see the gears turning in her mind as she's dealing with this revelation.
Come on. I've got people for you to meet. Your brother, he's basically a brother. He'd love to see you. And I mean, the group's gonna need we're gonna need the group's help to find Starla in any capacity anyway. Apollo kind of grabs her by the wrist without thinking about it and just starts trying to run out back towards the tower.
She seems excited, but also kind of nervous, and she kind of stops you for a second. Well, I'd love to meet everyone and hang out with you, but I'm kind of sneaking out right now.
You you snuck out?
Yeah,
That's gonna kill you.
I'm hoping I can get back without him noticing.
Without him, he notices everything. He's noticed everything forever.
Are you sure we have the same dad?
I'm pretty sure I just saw a sculpture of him yesterday.
Here?
Yeah, in town. This is the town he built. Has he not talked about it?
No, not really.
Oh, maybe we don't have the same dad.
You're Apollo. She seems so excited.
Your eyes, they seem so bright. Oh, I knew it'd be good to meet you. I knew it would. Honestly, you're earlier than I was expecting. I thought for sure I'd accomplish more before I met you. I'd have so many stories to tell you, but not yet.
I mean, well, I've accomplished much.
Oh, how old are you?
12.
Yeah, see? You're 12.
It seems as though the weight of the fact that she snuck out is all sort of crashing down on her, and she's not quite sure what to do.
Oh, okay, hold on. Don't panic. I mean, you've already done it. There's no sugarcoating that, and okay, wow, geez, this is a lot of pressure. Here, time dilation's real weird. Genuinely, there's no way of knowing whether you've been gone for a few seconds or a couple days. But let's just assume a few seconds. Let's assume that you've only been gone a few seconds on their side, and everything's okay. Everything's okay.
She kind of starts to breathe. Okay.
Look, there's a really great place to get food in town. I promise you'll feel so much better with food in your stomach, and to be quite honest with you, I'm very tired.
By
So-
the way,
The storm has reached my house. Let's go.
did did you build that place?
What place?
The place you were in?
Oh no, Dad built. I'm surprised he hasn't talked about that. That was kind of a big thing to him. Maybe having a daughter has softened him. He could use it. For sure, he could use it.
He's really busy a lot these days, but whenever I see him, he seems, you know,
He seems what?
like tired.
I'm gonna ask you this now, just so when it is time for you to head back, I don't forget. When you see him, please ask him to rest. Tell him that. And I know I haven't done a lot yet, but I'm going to handle it. He can rest now. He's been working far too hard for far too long.
Well, if I'm being honest, he kind of one of the main things he told me was not to come down here.
Yeah, that sounds like Dad. What did Mom say? I'm sure she probably wanted you to come, right?
A little bit, but she said Dad has worries.
Well, look, regardless of all of that, it's not going to matter too much if we can't either get you in contact with Starla or get you back immediately. So let's ask the group for help, and after that we can decide what we'll do.
All right. She sort of crosses her hands. Maybe they just don't want us to get together. Maybe two Archimedes is too much for the world to handle.
Oh, you already know. By the way, did Dad give you... This is gonna sound really weird. Did Dad give you a gun?
She sort of taps a gun on her hip.
Okay, good. All right. Let's do it. And I think we're gonna head back to the tower.
All right. With that, we'll hop over to Ezekiel. Ezekiel, Ouroboros, you have found some interesting things about the Ouroboros represented in a lot of history in Petornia. It seems to very ominously pop up at a lot of tragedies in the world that seem to be unrelated to each other. It seems to, in general, bear some kind of deeper meaning beyond, one religion, beyond anything like that, beyond nations, beyond cultures, but wherever it shows up, it seems to be some sort of sign of perpetual suffering.
Well, that's not good.
And typically, when it shows up, it is worn by those that are causing the suffering.
Mm.
Also, Ezekiel, are you in the tower or are you at like a library?
I would probably be at a library for this. I doubt the tower has any books on. Has a lot of books.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Throg lived there.
Mhm.
All right. Would you make your way to the little tower, or
I think I'll head back to the tower with the information that I have. Yeah.
alrighty? And with that, we'll transition to our boy Asta.
Well, I think after talking to Yen and kind of getting the whole talk about change, he kind of just be deep in thought, but also I guess he would have made his way to Hell's Kitchen to try and save a booth for everybody.
Okay. Sorry, I don't mean to be speed running through these so fast, but
No, you're good.
we are nearing the end of the session time. Sia, you wake up in the tower and you notice that you have apparently a self-proclaimed pet. There appears to be a raccoon sleeping in your bed, just chilling. See it? Well,
Yeah.
am I hearable?
Yeah, yeah,
No, we
hear
hear
ya.
you.
Okay. Sia!
See you, brother.
See ya, come back.
Oh, see you
Ah!
gone entirely. We
Yeah,
are
she's
right
back.
about when he said he had to go, though.
Hello? Hello?
Oh.
Is it working now?
It is.
Hello, yes, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. I was speaking. Maybe something happened. I don't know. Anyways, a raccoon, right? I poke it and say, um, what are you doing? How did you get in here?
It begins to roll around and make raccoon noises.
Oh, it's adorable.
It's a raccoon. Um, I guess I I get it some water and some food, feed it. I try to find Apollo because I know he can talk to animals.
As you make your way to the downstairs, you find Apollo, who seems to be entering in, and quickly behind him, Ezekiel. Asta does not seem to be here, though he's probably just at Hell's Kitchen.
Guys, I have someone for you to meet.
Me too. Look, and I showed the raccoon.
Are you guys at Hell's Kitchen or are you like outside?
We're at the tower.
Oh, okay.
They like leave a note to say that hey, there's a spot for us in Hell's Kitchen.
I thought we were all gonna go get food.
I think we're heading there next.
Yeah, or like a nice breakfast.
I'm gonna throw like a towel over Artemis's head. You'll meet them all at the same time.
From under the towel, you'll just hear, "Okay."
Can we bring the raccoon with us
Yeah.
too?
You gotta see Asta first.
Are you bringing the raccoon with you?
I'm bringing the raccoon.
Yes, raccoon buddy.
That's really
Alright.
adorable.
Yes,
The
and I
raccoon-
hope. What is
Sorry.
raccoon?
I was
I
just gonna
was
say.
I hope. You always do this. You first. You go first.
He's muted himself. He's definitively said see you first.
I'm okay be like that. Um, I'll say I hope you didn't kidnap that little child, whoever that is. Why? You know what? I'm not gonna ask.
I did not kidnap the child, I promise.
Okay, I did not kidnap a raccoon. I promise.
Ooh, I'm a ghost.
Oh my gosh, she's so adorable.
I was just gonna say, this raccoon is insanely dexterous. You can see it like doing acrobatic shit just all around following you guys. This raccoon does parkour.
Did you want me to speak with this raccoon?
I mean, I need to leave in a bit, so next time. But yes, somewhere in the future.
Yes, okay, wonderful.
Let's go to Hell's Kitchen first.
Yes. Let's do it.
Alright, you make your way to Hell's Kitchen. Asta, you see your friends like 20 minutes after you've been in here finally walk in.
Asta is like kind of tapping his foot, but also like looking at himself in the reflection of Safi's hammer.
A raccoon jumps and lands on your head, Asta.
Is it like perched on the horn on Asta's head?
Oh, absolutely. Like a captain at the edge of his ship.
What, get off, oh, it's a little raccoon.
Yeah.
Oh, where did you come from, little fella? Where did you come from? Hi, aren't you a little thing?
He just like lets
And
himself
he's
fall off the horn into your arms.
Oh, it's adorable.
oh,
It's a baby.
a trash panda.
Oh, yeah. Oh, see ya, guys. Hi. But yeah, just don't mind me. I thought we were all supposed to meet up here and nobody showed up, so I was kind of just here.
It was a long night, but I have something exciting.
Is it the person whose head is wrapped in a towel? Like, what? Did y'all kidnap somebody?
That's clearly a
Are-
ghost.
Are we
Yes, see,
kidnapping
ghost.
people now? What is
You can't
this?
kidnap a ghost. It's a ghost. That's not how it works.
I I feel like you can. I feel like that's something that we probably almost had to do before, but sorry, it's why is there a ghost in the diner? Like it's not it's I just had a whole conversation with a skeleton and I just my brain.
I can explain. Give me a
Okay.
second.
Why are you saying it like you did something bad?
I didn't do something bad. I'm racking my brain to see if I'm allowed you all to. Okay, yes. I'm going to lift the 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 blanket, and you will see. Hold on, it's ending. You'll see her. My little sister's here.
I'm not even in the tab. There we go. Asta's like mid sip of some water, and he just spit takes against the window when he just says "my sister" and like pulls the freaking towel up.
Shazam!
Hi.
Your dad's gonna kill us. He's gonna kill us both.
I'm
He's gonna
doing-
flay us and hang us from the
well,
rafters.
she's already nervous about that. Let's not. We're gonna have some really tasty food, and if Dad's
Does
gonna
Ilya
kill
know
anybody,
she's here? Does Mom know she's here?
your mom, Ilya,
Well, yeah. Why would I call your mom Mom?
I don't know. I wasn't there when she left. Although,
Okay.
I mean, you know,
hope not.
I hope not. That's
ignoring that, wait till she tells you what she came here for.
okay. I don't even know her name. Gosh.
Artemis.
Right.
We talked about
Artemis.
this.
Right. Right. Apollo, you and I both know I've got a lot on my brain right now. I apologize. Hi, Artemis. I'm Asta. If you didn't know already, I'm Kriv and Ilya's son.
Mm-hmm.
What brings you to Petornia and New Mistport?
I'm looking for Starla.
Starla, like the goddess Starla, like the one Apollo Star. Yeah, isn't she a god? Austin's gonna look up at Apollo. Isn't she a goddess? Like, am I forgetting things?
Well, she was before she died.
Last
Right,
time we saw her, I'm pretty
right,
sure he
right,
was.
right. Past tense was a goddess. Okay. Unless there's just another person named Starla running around that we haven't met yet.
Potentially. Although
Potentially.
she did say that she heard Starla calling out to her from all the way in Kitria, so, you know.
Very
Probably
true,
not a
very true.
mundane person.
Well, yeah, but in our defense, how many mundane people do we actually know? I learned blacksmithing from a skeleton. Sia's royalty, and you're the son. Like,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that last one.
how did you
Well, we were
I never
underground for a
wanna-
day.
I never want to hear you talk about me forgetting anything ever again when you forgot you're a celestial. But you know what?
My
Wusa.
sister's here. I don't.
Wusa. Your sister's here. You're right. You're right. I'm getting off topic. Okay.
You all look really tired.
We are, kiddo. It's been a long day. We were just about to sit down and eat and then go rest for a little while. So feel free to join us in getting some food.
You should try the burger.
Trust
The
me.
burger's really
You
good.
you haven't lived until you've had Hell's Kitchen.
Yes.
She pulls out her iPhone really quick, or whatever. Yeah, iPhone, because Iris, yeah.
Right.
The Iris
Ah.
phone.
And you see her furiously typing, and before long, Jason, please remind me what the name of the drone you have is.
Blue.
Blue. Before long, Blue starts flying around pretty randomly.
Blue, what? Did you hack my drone?
Yeah. I've actually been hacking a lot of drones with that same mainframe.
Oh god, Ghost is gonna kill us both.
I smell.
have you
I
talked
smell
to
death on the horizon.
have you talked to a person named Ghost recently?
No, but I hacked a couple ships named Ghost. I actually disabled a couple cores.
Oh. What? For what reason?
Oh.
For what reason?
Cores like what do you mean like ship cores or like what do you mean?
Yeah, like main batteries.
Okay, not those cores. Got it. Sorry. Petornia brain. Right. Disabled cores. It's just those drones belong to this person named Ghost. I guess they're an ally. I couldn't really call them an enemy because I haven't really done anything to be an enemy.
Well, they're just kind of fun to hack because they're the hardest one.
Artist, I will take that as a compliment that I hacked this one. Okay,
I'm hoping better technology will come out.
yeah, sure, hopefully.
I just want a burger.
Asta kind of has like a plate of like or like an appetizer, and you'll see him kind of just like holding pieces of it under the table to feed to Purple. Because while he's a concerned father, he is a good father to his little pet Plasmoid.
You can see Purple and the raccoon are fighting over
Oh
the
gosh,
food.
oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Purple, no. Purple, bad. You share. Bad Purple.
Purple kind of like Purple looks like a tiny dragon, so Purple like kind of reels back and like starts cutting in half everything you throw down there.
There you go. Good Purple. I'll get you some dessert later, but right now you share with Mr. Raccoon.
The
I believe now, guys.
Asta just picks up Purple like a cat and like puts him like next to him on the chair.
I'm gonna have to leave now, guys. So,
Oh,
goodbye.
Bye,
Okay.
see ya. We love you.
Bye.
Good session.
We
Bye.
love
We
Bye.
appreciate you. We
you.
love you
Have
so
fun.
much.
Bye bye. See ya.
Bye.
Bye,
Bye.
dude.
We love
See ya.
you.
What a cool guy.
What
What a cool guy.
oh, it's such a treasure to have Sia here with us.
Yeah. Honestly, Ezekiel too. Eli,
Yes.
see ya.
Just everybody.
Everybody here, man. Everybody here.
I love this group so much. The fact we broke out in a song and dance trying to make a B out of Avery's robot speak.
Yeah.
So, anywho, Asta's gonna try and keep. Asta is very interested in her hacking, but he's gonna keep his Centurion watch very far away from her because he's concerned about it.
She's like, she kind of looks up at Apollo. What's, what's he trying to hide?
You know, that's a very nuanced question. Do you mean specifically under the table or in general?
I'm not sure, but I'm immediately looking for any other networks I can access.
Oh, you know, maybe we should take you on a trip to High City.
Alright.
She kind of eyeballs Asta for a second.
Yes.
What do you have on you?
You talking about the dragon? It's purple. That I know. I'm aware he's black, but he was purple at one point, and I named him Purple. He's a plasma. That's a long story with a lot of baggage that I'd rather not get into at this point. Just know that, fun fact, if you use the restoration spell on Cosmic Ash, you get this, and he's gonna point at Purple.
That's some very interesting biology.
You see as she like pulls out a separate notebook as she puts her phone away.
Oh,
You know,
what you
it's
got
not
there?
exactly.
Extracurricular stuff.
Extra. Oh, okay.
I don't exactly know all the ins and outs of it myself. He's still growing, so we'll see what happens.
I hope to, well, get a degree in biology.
Hmm. You know, that's a great goal to have.
It's a very good goal to have.
She looks at Ezekiel.
Does Ezekiel interest you?
Well, what's hi, Ezekiel.
She sort of waves.
Hello.
He's going through it a little bit.
Oh,
He's usually a lot more talkative. But he's kind of, he likes to write stuff down.
He's-
me too.
He's one of the smartest people I've ever met. Probably the
Her
smartest
eyes-
person I've ever met.
Her eyes widen and sparkle with excitement.
He's also not very talkative.
Oh,
But if you tell him something he doesn't know, he'll be very interested.
Yeah, maybe tell him some stuff about Kitria that you've learned.
I mean, I could tell him every password for Iris, I guess.
You memorized the entire password database for the Iris framework.
She smiles.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
She looks back at Apollo. Wait, the sun? Like it just hit her.
You know,
Oh yeah.
I don't even know, to be honest. It it doesn't make the most sense to me. I don't know how, when, or why, but I'll show you later. It's You just got here, and I don't know how long you plan to stay. I'm not sure how long it'll take to find Starla.
Honestly, I should probably make my way back and I'll have to come back.
Well, you can't leave without having some Hell's Kitchen first. At least take something to go.
Well, I don't have to leave right now, because it's in seconds, right, Apollo?
She like looks at him, desperate-eyed.
Yeah, I think so. Although, um, I should tell you, I might have had it backwards, considering, here it seems like you were born about a month ago. But there's genuinely no telling. Time's funky. It changes a lot.
Also rolls his eyes. He's like, time. Let me get me started.
I see.
Nothing against you, kid. It's a lot that, well, I'll tell you about at some point. Anyway,
Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean to intrude on anything, I just...
oh,
Intrude,
no, you're far from it. It's just you just happened to show up right as we were finishing up with an adventure of sorts.
Well, I didn't really expect to run into you.
Yeah, well, you didn't come looking for Apollo?
I wasn't... I didn't... To be honest, I didn't know you was here.
You didn't know Apollo or any of us was here at Petornia at all?
I knew you were here, Austin.
Me? But then how did you not... Where did you think Apollo was?
Yeah.
Nobody knows.
What? What do you mean nobody knows?
Huh?
No one seems to know where you are.
He's been with me the entire time. We left Kitria together.
Really?
Yeah, we left at the exact same time. Valdor teleported us both here like damn near a year ago, months ago even. I mean, Mom, Joanna, Daedalus, Dad, they were all there at the same time.
When you say they don't know where, I don't understand how that could even be. Do they
Is it
think
that they
something
don't-
happened to me?
Right, like, what do they... Why don't we just call him... Well, I guess we can't call him because she snuck out. Okay, plan. He's gonna point at, up Artemis. You hide, and we'll just call Daedalus and Dad and see how they're doing.
I've got
And maybe
another
kind
plan.
of try to... Okay, what's your plan?
I can just go see them.
We could just go back to Kitria, couldn't we?
It'd be better for them to see me if they think something happened to me.
That's a good point.
I don't need to stay or have a conversation, just check in.
Right. I guess, do you want me to come along? Stay here with Artemis? What are you thinking?
I'll just go back with Artemis when she goes back, and I'll make my way back out here.
Alright, I guess I'll stay here then.
It shouldn't be
I
long.
guess- the thing I took here could probably fit you.
The thing you took here?
Mm-hmm.
What was it?
Something I sort of got tech to make for me, but not really. Although it might be kind of broken.
I'm sorry.
Well, Tech made the parts of it that I put together. But I'm not, well, I'm not a very good flyer. So, when I came this way,
Did you crash land?
I didn't not crash land.
Wonderful.
Get already.
Mm.
Heck yeah, we did not crash land up top. High five.
Are you even sure that you're not stuck here?
Well, of course she's not stuck here because we know ways to get back. Don't we?
I'm waiting.
Well, I,
Can I just roll insight to see if she's like trying to avoid the fact of admitting she's stuck here?
she is both, her pride is hurt and she is terrified.
Okay, listen, Artemis. Just wherever your thing is, just show it to me. I may not be as good as you with technology, but I'm really good at building shit, and I've got a hammer that can shape anything I want. I can help you fix it.
Okay, you know those little cliffs at the ocean outside of town?
Yeah, over there by the bay where my dad wouldn't shut up talking about my mom. Yeah, what about it? Is that where it is?
Sort of.
What do you mean, sort of?
I think it would be best to just show you.
Oh gosh. All right. Well, I'm already done eating, so lead the way.
I haven't even gotten my food yet.
We'll be right back. Okay. I'm just gonna go take a look, see how bad it is, and we'll come back.
Cut to, I love the concept. I love the idea that it's just like thematically, we just
Right.
cut
So
to.
it's just how bad can it be? And like it cuts to the beach with like a completely annihilated ship on the beach.
Yeah,
It's
so
just
we're gonna
parts. It's just parts in the sand.
Yeah, we're just gonna cut to this, and it's her and you standing over the cliff, and you can see this little like rocket tube thing is stuck into the cliff, like buried its way halfway into the stone.
Asta is going to like fold his hands in front of him like he's praying. He's just like, oh gosh. How far down is it?
This it's I can tell you this much. It's about the center, because it was about the same distance to climb up, same to fall down.
I Rocket League. uh, I'm sorry, that took me so off center. All right. Well, we gotta start somewhere. Let me check my spells really quick. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Phenomena. Do 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 do. Definitely not doing any climbing right now, at least not if I can help it.
Also, she kind of points at the giant hole in,
Yeah?
in the center of like where the cockpit would be.
Did you, what, like escape pod out of it?
Well, the part that's supposed to open is kind of in the stone.
Listen, it's fine. I can figure out a way to get past it. I just need to find the right way to go about it. It'll be fine. I told you I'm gonna help you fix it, and help you fix it I will do. Okay, got it. So, where'd it go? I just had it, lost it, found it again. Well, that's not gonna work. It's only 5 feet. The stone shape wouldn't work.
I kind of just figured maybe if I got down there, I could, you know, try to push my feet against the wall and try to rip it out.
Well, that might not be a great idea because then you're just gonna fall the rest of the way. You might risk breaking it even more. And we're on a cliff face. We're on the edge of the cliff right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
How hard would it be for me to literally just pound my way into the earth to like shape a hill through the stone to get to the ship?
It might take you a few hours, but you could definitely do that.
Okay, I'll just do that then. That way we can safely get the ship and not fall off the side of the cliff.
Are you guys going to be gone for a few hours then?
Apparently. Send a message to your brother and let him know what we're doing. That way he doesn't get worried. At least what
Okay.
I'm doing.
Apollo, you're gonna get a picture of Asta hammering into stone, and but like it's like taking like a selfie of her too. So Asta's in the background, and she's like holding up a peace sign, and the message is like, looks like this is gonna take a little longer than expected.
Apollo's going to respond with a face palm selfie and say, that just says, I have a thing for that.
She'll send you back a thumbs up.
I'm just going to head out there. So,
Alright, so Apollo, you're gonna walk over and you just see Asta like beating into the ground and
So-
her kind of awkwardly unsure what to do.
so you know I have this giant robotic lion.
Yeah, and do I have a giant robotic lion?
So this giant robotic lion has the ability to climb.
Yeah. Do I have any of those things?
Why didn't you just send word for me?
Do I have to remind you of how many synapses I'm not firing on right now?
Oh my god. I'm just gonna send the
Kind of
lion
having a
to
existential
rip.
crisis right now.
I'm just gonna send the lion to, as gently as possible, rip the fuselage of this rocket from the mountain, the cliffside.
Alright. The lion runs down there, pulls this thing out, and then as that's happening, she looks up at Apollo. Where's the nearest gas station?
We don't have those here.
Yeah, they don't have like fuel and stuff here.
Wait, do you need rocket fuel? Is that what you're getting at here?
We can probably find a way to get you some fuel.
There might still be
Run
some
along
at the old launch site from when they originally fled Petornia.
That or Yeah,
Skeldon.
it's not the we always ask Skeldon if he knows how we can find some plasma. I mean we already found out that purple doesn't make a good fuel source.
I got. One. It was kind of, you know. Any.
Well, if I wasn't worried about burning you alive, I'd just take you on the sun.
Let's not do that.
Yeah,
You know, let's not summon a second sun in the sky and scare the shit out of everybody.
It's already been there. They're probably more worried that it's gone.
You did that in the realm of time. You didn't do that here. Wait, no, yes you did. You
I
did.
think the
You
realm
did
of
it when we
time
were
is
fighting
kind
the
of
horn one.
everywhere.
Yeah, but it's not here. Let's not get in that whole here but not here thing again.
What?
The Kitria, the second sun, that Did you not have two sons? That was definitely a thing when I left.
Yeah, 2 sons.
Did you have two sons when you left to come here?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's still there. Well, shoot, I
No,
don't know
I'm
where this
son
son came from.
here,
I'm not gonna lie.
here, but not here.
I, I you know, you could talk about that for hours, and for some reason, I don't feel we have that time.
We really don't.
Oh, I know what I can do.
What can you do?
She pulls out her phone and makes a call. Uh, hey, Tech. A couple little questions. She starts like going over the different parts of it, and you can hear Tech on the other side being like, "What? What? 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 What?"
It's great to hear from Tech again.
Poor Tech.
I don't. I. What are you? She just hands the phone to Apollo.
Hey, Tech.
Hey? What? What? Hey, wait, hold on. Who? Wait, Apollo?
Yep, Apollo. I'm not dead.
Well, that's good. I didn't think you were dead, but,
Oh, that's good. Okay. I was worried about that.
Did anybody
well,
think he was dead?
I definitely did.
Okay. Question standing. Did someone think I was dead?
There was a lot of worry.
Were you guys spreading Apollo's dead rumors? Oh no, did you guys have a funeral for me?
N-
And
No.
you guys just thought I was fine?
I
Mhm.
mean, that's believable.
What are you... I'm almost concerned that no one was worried about me, but everyone was worried about Apollo. But one thing at a time.
They called you like hundreds of times.
I have 0 missed calls.
Well, maybe you were somewhere that, had like bad service?
I was stuck in a labyrinth of time space mumbo jumbo goop de gop.
Yes,
Yeah.
that sounds about like, that, Also, wait, where is she? Hold on. Wait, you're on her phone. What?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh
Um,
god. He didn't know. He
I'm
didn't know. He didn't know. He didn't know.
I'm still in the my head is poking out somewhere. I don't know where I'm at. I'll be fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, well, machine and the parts of the machine she's describing that need to be fixed are, I would scrap the whole thing sooner than I would try to fix it.
Okay. So let's say theoretically she needed to do some deep space travel again. What do I need to get her?
What do you mean she needed to do date? What, again? What?
Yeah, theoretically again. Come on,
I
Tech, keep up
mean,
with me here.
I mean, get on, you know, like public transport, maybe hire someone to take you somewhere.
I kind of put my hand over the microphone of the phone, and I look at her and I go, "Is there any public transport that comes to Petornia?"
No.
Okay, what's option 2, Tech?
Option two would be you're gonna have to fix it, and to do that, you're gonna need to effectively refabricate half of the machine, and honestly, I would rearrange some parts because it sounds like whoever was driving that does not know how to drive in such a way for that level of, yeah.
Do these things require like a driver's license to operate?
Yeah.
I put my hand over the microphone again. Do you have your license?
You need a license?
She
I'm-
she visibly gulps.
Okay. Right. Okay.
I love this kid.
Yeah, that's my sister. Okay.
I'm having such a great time with your sister. I'm having a great time. Artemis, you and I are gonna get along great.
Oh, Tech. Let everyone know I'm okay. I think.
Okay.
Right, like just let them know he's alive. Like Jesus, and,
I mean-
I'm fine too. By the way, thanks.
Well, they didn't
That's
doubt
good to
that
hear,
you were
huh?
okay.
I mean, I can give you guys a ride, I guess.
Can you?
What? Yeah, what planet are you on?
I
Petornia.
cover the microphone again. Would it be the end of the world if Techno?
I don't think so. Tech ain't a snitch.
I think that Tech's pretty cool. I was just worried that they might interrogate Tech.
Oh, okay, cool. I come back and say,
Tech.
Tech, are you alone?
Yeah, I just got Ilya in the back.
Yeah, no,
Dropping her off.
I need you to walk away from that. You gotta head out. You gotta walk out. Take a
Go,
break.
go, go! You gotta go! You gotta go! You gotta go! That's my mom! You gotta go!
She got that vampire here, and my guy, you gotta walk out of that room.
You gotta go!
Okay, I was about to take her to an appointment, but I mean,
An appointment.
Appointment? Wait, appointment? No, pause. Appointment for what?
hair? What?
Oh,
Oh,
thank God.
cool.
Okay. You can't
Yeah.
just. You can't just say appointment. I thought you meant doctor.
Listen,
Wait, why are you taking her? One thing at a time.
listen. I mean, I was just gonna pick you up on our way to take her there.
It's not on the way.
Um,
I guarantee you it's not.
well, I guess I'll see you. Wait, actually, send me your location.
I will. Just you do the appointment first and then come.
All right, give me like 15 minutes.
All right, and I'm gonna send him the location.
You just get a message back. Hold on, let me send you exactly what text sends you back.
Oh, goodness. Think I won't drop the location? I still got PTSD. Well, the big three. It's just big me.
That's what text sends you.
Wait, where did you send that?
In general.
Oh,
Oh, well, I see.
oh. Why are they so surprised we're here? They knew where we were going.
Well,
I guess they didn't know
they didn't
she
know
was
she
coming
was
here.
going.
Yeah.
I just reply. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. See you soon. With a kissy face.
Don't think about it too much.
Text just responds like, okay, see you soon.
Love you, Tech.
He's gonna send, and then in italicized, he's gonna send, they better not ask me.
Tell him you're coming to see me. That's not a lie.
And it's not too much longer before a ship makes its way into the forest near exactly where you are. And Tech makes his way over to you.
Fastest technician in Kitria.
Yeah,
Hi, Tech.
Apollo and Asta and Ezekiel and Artemis.
I think she fell here. That's what I'm going with.
She fell here. The
Uh-huh.
machine she conned me into making for her is right there.
Yeah, it fell. Look at it.
Yeah, it fell here. That's what we're saying. That's what we're sticking with, and I don't see any problem with that.
Hey, Tech, don't be mad. I'll buy you Hell's Kitchen.
I'm not mad. I'm just
Tech, it's us. Are you really that surprised?
no. I'm not mad. I cannot believe this is the situation I am now participating in. All right. Uh,
Why, you're surprised you've become an accomplice?
well, I guess I shouldn't even be surprised at that. Who else are you gonna call?
I grabbed
Right.
Tech by both shoulders. You're in deep now. You're all the way in. There's no deniability anymore.
Cause I'm in too deep and I'm trying to keep up above in my head. I'll sail going under.
Why do I always have to be the cool one?
Because you're the cool. You were born to be cool.
All right. Well, am I taking what's the plan here?
Well, I mean, that's up to her. I think she said she needs to get back. Has anyone mentioned her being gone?
Well, considering it's been a few days, yes. However, she did come up with a fairly good cover story. You
That
sort
cover
of-
story being
Mm, well, fortunately for her, she's somewhat of a little biologist. And there has been talks of her taking a trip to go study a very interesting planet with some interesting and unique biology. So, she asked for permission to do that.
I
yeah.
see.
So she didn't lie. She's on a very interesting planet
Planet?
with very interesting biology.
Yeah,
He
but I'm
sort of
pretty sure she was told specifically not to come here.
He sort of looks dead at her. And I believe Daedalus was going to make his way to check up on her fairly recently.
If you drive fast enough, can you beat him?
I, I I'm going to break the law. But yes,
You know, it's not illegal if you don't get caught.
yeah, I know. Let's go. He sort of walks towards the ship.
That could have gone worse.
She just looks up at you. Do you think we're going to beat him?
I mean, with tech flying, you probably. Honestly, probably.
Okay. Well, I guess we better get going.
And, sis, I can't wait to see you again.
Wait, aren't you coming?
I mean, am I invited?
I invite you.
Your parents that you're not dead.
Absolutely. Apollo's gonna step on as well. I'll figure out a way back. I'll be back soon.
Okay. I'll stay here and be with my thoughts.
Your thoughts. Ezekiel is right there, and C is not far.
Yeah, but it's
You have plenty to do.
never mind. I know. It's too much to do. I guess I can go see how Aladrin's doing. I haven't talked to him in a while either. See if he's still around. Good luck. Artemis, it was great meeting you, kid. Tell my parents I said hi.
I'll grab your phone while I'm out there.
Do what?
I will grab your phone while I'm out there.
Please. I mean, I've got the watch, but like, shit. Never mind. Forget it. But yeah, bring the phone back, please.
See you later, brother.
Bye. It's nice seeing you.
Oh, also, just curious. He looks at both of you. Do you guys have girlfriends?
Also was drinking out of a water bottle and spits again. I don't think so. Gosh, I haven't seen Daiga in a while. I don't even know if I can count that. Let's say maybe. I'm gonna keep it a maybe. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you and keep it a maybe.
She nods as she goes to get into the ship.
God, just swing it for the fences. This one. Oh my lord.
Asta, you see something,
Mm-hmm.
and your blood runs cold.
Oh no. What do I see?
You see something dark jet out of the ship and behind a tree.
Asta pulls out his hammer and will go to investigate it.
When you look behind the tree, there's nothing. Also, for theatricalness, Apollo is getting in the ship and they're starting to make their way. They're about to fly out. And as soon as they lift off, stepping out from behind another tree and jumping in your direction is none other than Ilya.
No!
And she screams at you. I knew it.
No! No! Take me, come back! Take me with you! Shit!
On the ship, Apollo just goes, "So, any new food in Kitria?"
Oh god. Come back! Come back! Mom,
I feel
why?
like my
No!
brother just died.
I'm so scared! Oh, jeez. Hi, Mom.
When were you gonna tell me? When was I gonna meet her?
Me who? Daiga? I haven't had my phone and I haven't seen her in like a month! Oh, you scared me so bad. Oh my gosh.
What are you saying these days? You have a lot to show me.
Yeah, I can show you around New Mistport. You can see it hide a skeleton again. Oh, and yeah, this is the thing, and he's gonna kind of like shake his foot to like kind of get Purple's attention to hop off of him.
Interesting.
It's a lot, Mom. It's gosh, I've missed you. I've missed Dad. Sorry, you just caught me off of all of that, and you know what? That explains why Artemis was asking about girlfriends. I thought that was very out of left field of her. Okay, so yeah, I can show you around town and tell you about everything that's happened so far and why, you know, everything that's might be happening soon, but who knows, you know? Let's just go. Come on. He's gonna, and also we'll lead her back to town.
All right. Let's. Apollo going up. Asta heading into town. Sia with a raccoon. And Ezekiel. Ezekiel, you notice some new ships have made their way into town. And they seem to be very foreign. Seems to be some kind of group of explorers. And I believe that is where I'm going to have to call the session for today.
Oh, all right.
Avery, You gave me a heart attack. You don't have no idea how much I was expecting that to be some type of like monster or something. That's just Ilia. Oh
It's
god,
worse.
Ilia, it's my mom.
So guys, next session is, or I'm not, okay, I don't know how you guys want to do this, but the whole setup for this was sort of meant to be a little bit of a split up session. So I'm almost, I don't know how to work this out best for everybody, but um, our next thing is going to be kind of all of you guys doing a different thing.
Would it be best to run it as like individual sessions throughout the week, or would it be better to?
I'm almost wondering if individual sessions is the best way to go.
I mean, I'm
Do you
down
think-
for it.
Do you think all of them are long enough to be individual sessions throughout the week?
Yes.
Okay.
And actually, two of them are definitely meant to be longer.
Mm.
Sia's and yours, Ezekiel, are gonna be
Okay.
a little longer than the others.
Oh,
fair
Snapple
enough.
Crab. Oh,
Yeah, if
Snackle
they,
Crab Pie.
yeah, if they were gonna be shorter, I would have recommended all of whoever's not playing at the moment to just sit in like the other voice chat, hang out with the others.
Little waiting room.
Mm-hmm.
That could be. Yeah, I don't. We'll have to talk about that planet more with Sia, but I definitely have some big spicy plans.
Awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream, and we can start talking about planning and everything.
Cool.
Gosh,